So I think the big question on everyone's minds is, can we hear you, Liston?
Well, let me say something. Everyone, can you hear me? I think we
We're gonna
fixed the
wait.
audio, but let us know.
Gonna wait for some stream comments. We're like, yeah, we finally hear you. Oh my god, that took forever. Yeah, there we go. Our first yes. So
Awesome.
yes, audio check done. All right, finally,
Awesome.
finally,
Awesome.
finally. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome indeed to the iGB Hart Cup Qualifier, the first one. We're going to have a couple more where these came from, and today we're looking at some of the very best from the continent going head to head to try and win a coveted spot in the finals, which is going to be taking place in the 1st of October. So that is going to be really cool as well. I'm joined by none other than Liston, all the way from the United States. Thank you so much. You're very sore after your gym workout with Javits. Who's leading the charge there? Are you giving him instructions on what to do, or is he telling you what's going on?
He is. I'm coming off of injuries and stuff like that, so we're taking it slow.
How often do you go to the gym? Actually, I didn't even know you guys were working out together.
I mean, maybe like 4 times a week.
Wow, pretty consistent.
So yeah.
Okay, okay. And how long
Yeah,
have you been doing that for
four,
now?
4 times, maybe sometimes 5 times. Depends.
Wow,
We've been going
basically
pretty
full
hard lately.
full
Yeah,
time job. Yeah, really cool. All
yeah.
right. I've noticed a lot more of the FGC actually taking an interest in fitness and health. Starting to look out for their long term interests. Not just the tournament trophy cabinet.
I think I think it's a good idea. I think it's definitely a good idea. You
Mm.
feel better. You feel better while playing too.
Mm. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure.
Predictable.
Another
Most
feeling
definitely.
that's
Most definitely.
another thing that makes you feel better is winning, and we've got some players here today that are going to be doing a lot of that. Um, I think
Mm.
that we did have Luffy, but Luffy had to drop out because he had some sponsor obligations, so he won't be with us.
Oh
But
yeah,
he'll
yeah,
be,
you were telling me. You were
yeah,
telling me.
he'll be rejoining for the last chance qualifier though, on the 30th. So we can look forward to Luffy in that one. But in this one, we will have Hurricane and Mr. Crimson with bounties on their heads. I believe you were going to explain to us a little bit about that.
Oh yeah. I believe it's 50 pounds on their heads. Like if you can beat them before what is it before top 8 or something like that.
Hmm.
Um okay, if you can beat them before it gets to that spot, you will
Hmm.
get like 50 pounds in an Amazon gift card.
Yeah, that which is really cool, right? I mean, like, what a great incentive. I mean, even if you don't get to like the grand final or whatever, you could still win money. You can still take a
Yeah,
prize home, which is quite
most
unique,
definitely.
right? Don't think I've ever heard of that
Of
before in a
course.
tournament. Like, yeah, like even if you don't get to like even the top 8 or whatever,
I mean,
you you could literally win one game and win money.
yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I mean, it's not going to be an easy feat as well. So it's cool that if you can pull that off, you'll get rewarded for it.
Yeah, I mean, if you can beat one of those guys, I think you deserve like you've earned that money, right? There's no doubt. Do you know what I mean?
Of
Like
course, of course.
no one's gonna say
Uh,
no, you don't deserve the money. It's
I
just
mean,
yeah.
no, exactly. And when you hear those names,
Mm,
you kind of like put them together with being in top 3.
mm, for sure,
So,
for
so
sure.
you hear those names and you're like there certainly you'll expect to see those names in top 8,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
but a bunch of those names have been synonymous with top 3, with grand finals, what have you.
yeah. I
So
mean,
definitely, if you can beat them, you earned it.
Mr. Crimson is the Red Bull Kumite champion. He won the Capcom
Yes.
Pro Tour qualifier. And then yeah, Luffy is Evo champion. Problem X is an Evo champion.
Mm.
Hurricane is Evo Online champion. So these guys have all won really stacked tournaments in their own right. So yeah, I mean, knocking one of those guys off their horses is definitely a very valuable feat indeed. So we also have another fun feature for you guys here today, and it's called Mini Game Madness. And yes, I made it up. So any weird naming conventions, you can blame me. But yeah, so the first one we have is the Sagat Saga. Or did I change the name? I think I changed it last minute. I was like, I don't like this anymore. One second. I
Predictable.
think we actually have a little picture of the rules for the Sagat Saga, so you can see exactly how it's played and what you're allowed to do and what you're not allowed to do, because there are some strict rules, guys. It's not just pick Sagat and do what you want. So let me just show you quickly exactly what it looks like. So there's no confusion in what's to be expected in the Sagat Saga. Check it out.
Oh, yeah,
So
I was looking over those rules.
So here we go. In the Sagat Saga, guys. This is absolutely hilarious. So in the Sagat Saga, right, two guys are going to go head to head for prizes. And the only moves you're allowed to use are Tiger Uppercut. The only attacks, I should say, the only attacks you're allowed to use are Hard Punch, Tiger Uppercut, and Throw. You're not allowed to use anything else. No normals, no Tiger Shots, nothing. You can use all mobility options. You can use your V-Shift. You can use... you can jump, you can dash, you can trigger up just to stop the game for a second to react to something. I don't know. But yeah, everything's applicable. But the only attacking moves you can use are Tiger Uppercut, only the Hard Punch one, and Throw. So
what happens if they break the rules?
They forfeit the round. You know how the rules go. You forfeit the round. It's the final round. It's over.
Harsh.
Yes. So one of the tricks is try and get your opponent to by accident, just from muscle memory, throw out something he shouldn't, and then you get the round. But yeah, the fun part of this system is, of course, Hard Punch, Tiger Uppercut is Throw invincible, and Throw obviously beats blocking, and blocking will defeat a Tiger Uppercut, right? Because it's just going to go up in the air and get punished on the way down. So there's your little rock paper scissors, if you will, system. And Sagat has the worst mobility out there. So have fun getting close to each other. It's going to be really cool. Shout outs to MYK for the raid. I hope you are doing fine and well, sir. Great to see you in here. Big shout outs to that man. Yeah. Awesome stuff. Hope the dog's happy as well. I miss hearing that dog barking in the background of the stream. So the next one on the list of challenges, because there's more. It's not just that one. I've got a couple of others as well. Let me see now. Where did I put them? Here we go.
Oh, I see it. I see which one it is.
Don't spoil it for the rest of them.
I'm not going to.
All right. So
not before to see the graphic.
So here we go.
Predictable.
This one doesn't need much explaining. Both players start with 1 hit of health, and the first hit in a Dhalsim mirror wins, and it's a best of 3. Fairly straightforward. Can't really explain it any simpler than that. But yeah, that's it. You know, the first hit wins in a Dhalsim mirror, and it's best of 3, and you can use anything you want. If you're really brave, you'll start with the Yoga Fire, but you probably won't win the round. So yeah, I mean, you know, you win something if you win these. It's not like just for nothing. Like you actually win something.
So. That one is going to be interesting because then, you know, this Yoga Sniper.
You know what? Sniper's actually a really good move to start the round with. That's actually a really good, like that picture right there. That's actually a really, like, what's going to beat that with a Dhalsim in a Dhalsim mirror? Unless they're just ready with the standing light punch or something. I don't know. But, all right.
Dumbo trades a lot too. I don't know.
Might get some
if you don't,
pairs.
Yeah, if you don't hit the button fast enough, you might straight up lose or trade.
True. All right, and then the third one, up and coming. The best boomer, Guile mirror, 60 seconds only on the clock. You can use every single type of sonic boom in the game, anything that you want. You can use regular booms, you can use EXs, you can use both V skills. You can V trigger up, use the booms in the trigger, whatever you want. Boom away. Boom away till your heart's content. So that's quite funny as well. That gets really interesting when the time gets super low, you know, and then it's like everyone's trying to scramble for that last bit of health. So yeah, that's coming up later on at some point. Now, I do believe it's going to be time shortly to jump into our first games of the day. So let's quickly get these guys synced up, and we'll be back shortly.
Let me look at the stream queue.
We'll be back shortly with those.
All right. See you guys.
We are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. All right. So players are in the lobby, and I'm gonna skip myself to the back of the queue. And let these guys
I've already done that.
go at it. Yep. Beat me to it. And we're ready to jump into this one, guys. We're finally here. The first game of the first iGB Hart Cup Qualifier. I can't wait. Man, these guys are battling it out for a £4,000 prize pool. I mean, that's no small change.
Mm,
You know what I'm
definitely
saying?
is not small change.
So,
Interesting. It looks like one of them has. Well, I don't know. Oh, wait, what?
hmm.
Oh, maybe Zoki is not ready yet.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it looks interesting because one of them has Akira highlighted, the other player has Zangief highlighted.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, I'm back in there again.
Yeah. He was like, "No, I want to see you play."
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if you want to do that matchup.
Not sure. Zangief versus Akira.
I mean, well, I've actually been playing a lot of Akira. Very very interesting character. I like this iteration of the character too.
Okay.
Very fun character. A lot of nice tools, and a lot of freedom
Yeah.
as well to express yourself.
And pretty good damage from what I've seen as well. A lot of life.
And definitely corner carry damage.
Yep.
Nice options. Has three anti-air invincible DPs. One is throw invincible. One is projectile invincible. Plus, there's an EX DP, of course.
So, stream frame rate choppy. I'm not sure what we can do about that now. That's pretty frustrating though.
Yeah, we're really sorry about that.
Yeah,
We'll
hopefully.
try to see what we can do.
Yeah, in the next break or so, we'll try and take another look at it.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
All right.
We do prefer smooth games. I mean, that is something that I personally like as well. But yeah, we'll have to take a look at that after this one.
Oh, stunned already.
Wow. Not wasting any time.
That was a super quick round. I've done this matchup a couple of times with Akira. It's the thing about Zangief tends to do really well against characters that don't have a projectile. She doesn't really have a fireball to throw.
Right.
To zone out. But her walk speed is good, her damage output is good.
Yeah.
So by definition her footsie is gonna be good. It seems like Yus is adjusting a lot better after that perfect.
Yeah, interesting seeing him use a different type of character because we're used to seeing him use Shotos, you know, whether it's Ryu, whether it's Ken, you know, even a bit of Akuma he's done before. But yeah, Akira's a different taste.
I think that's why I've been like, because obviously I'm a Sagat player. I played Akuma, I played Sagat, right?
Right.
But playing Akira feels very different. So I like switching up a little bit.
Yeah.
But really good anti-air. Oh, yeah, and good closeout too. It seemed like after that perfect, Yus was like, all right,
woke up.
I know what I need to do.
Yeah, it's that thing though, isn't it? Sometimes you're not sure what they're going to approach you with. There's so many options that could happen, and then you get caught with one thing. You're in the vortex, you're up getting stunned, and then it's and you know someone like Zangief who's such a high damage output character. You know you can't afford to get hit by too much before it's too late. And here we go. All gets a mix up, but V shifts out of dodge. Smartly done.
Yeah,
just making a bit of space
going back
for
to your
himself.
point.
Oh no, whiff punish on that standing fierce. That was a full charge as well.
Yeah, and it was made easier to punish too on whiff.
It was, wasn't it? Wow! Did you see the? Oh
my! Oh. All right, Yus doesn't have a lot of options anymore. Oh, her reversal is not one of the better reversals in the game. It tends to whiff a lot.
Which is rather unfortunate.
All right, but it is. Yeah, I think once Yus got into the corner, all options were taken away. And one of the criticisms that people have of Akira, if there are any criticisms, is the normals. Not a lot of range on them, but obviously the walk speed makes up for things like that. The walk speed and the nice conversions you can get. Oh,
Wow.
brave start. Light
Slides
SPD.
in for the
No
SPD
Oki after
straight
that.
away.
Yeah, and these trades are not going to fare well for use because Akira is not 1,000 health character or above. All right, gonna get this corner carry. Oh, what a shimmy. That's gonna be stun. Oh, going for max damage. Oh, that's my combo.
Let's take another look at the settings after this. See if we can, get the stream a bit smoother. Would be nice.
On that EX elbow is so good. -2 on block.
Goes really far forward, doesn't it?
It goes really far forward. Safe on block. You get double dash Oki afterwards. That will cover both wake ups.
Oh, just does it.
With the EXEV.
Spends the bar. And this is Zangief's life, isn't it? Being super patient. Trying to find the right moments to get in. Not bad going in the mix. Holding it down. Keeping Zangief pinned in the corner.
I respect the patience from both of them. Nobody wanted to really make the wrong move. The Zangief player stuck in the corner. ZoKHiZ was stuck in the corner, and look at the meter. If that standing fierce lands, anything lands, I think Akira is gonna die. Anti-airs are on point. You know what though? Like Zangief players are always pretty much ready to anti-air. So sneaking in a jump against the Zangief player is very difficult.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, and he's letting a lot of those. He's letting a lot of that damage run away from him. And oh my god, he's run into a CA, and that's going to be the round for sure. Ouch.
Yep. Definitely is the round.
Goodness me. Yeah, do bear with us for the frame rate there. We are aware of it, and we're going to be looking at it after this set. We just want to let the boys play this one out first of all. It's a very respectful thing to let the players finish. Oh, and side switch there. I do like that. Oh, he tried to flex on him. And there's the EX perfectly placed as you mentioned.
Oh no!
Does get in and provide
air combo.
Yep.
Stun. All right, gonna do the max damage.
Yep. Again.
Oh, the drop.
Missed it though. Yeah. And there's a fourth throw, and it's not gonna matter at this point. Oh, went for the shimmy again, and the trade goes into Yus-TTM's favor.
Fortunately, if you use TTM, they worked out for them. But I see why the combo dropped. They used the wrong fireball.
Ah, I see. Is that what happened?
So the first one is supposed to be the heavy fireball. The second one is supposed to be the light fireball after the heavy punch. I think they 2-in-1 the heavy punch by accident. Oh, slight drop, but able to pick it up. But what a flex! Oh, what up? That was such a hard read.
The hardest of reads, indeed.
To be honest with you, not punished very well. Was punished, but it could have been worse.
Could have been a lot worse, yeah. All right, Zangief now trying to close the space down.
Yeah, ZoKHiZ.
Oh, nice jumping.
Trigger available.
Gets the light kick into the lariat and then follows up headbutt Oki. Oh, the SPD in. That's going to be a
this is game.
Yes. We get the round off that. Yep, double headbutt finish. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, building. Yeah, gonna have full CA after maybe like one block move or a hit. Just flexing on her. All right, standing around us, crush counter.
Biding his time. He
literally flexing on her.
Wants to get those very valuable parries. You know, it's definitely what you want.
And Zangief, flex is such a good tool. You're able to get V-trigger without really taking a lot of damage.
Right.
Because you don't want to really rush Zangief down, because if you mess up...
Yeah, you're going to pay dearly.
Okay, you're going to activate on block. All right. Wasn't a confirm, so ZoKHiZ was able to weather that storm, so to speak. Has trigger available. Oh, nice whiff punish. Yeah, I like that Yus starting to take note of those whiffed charge fierces. All right. Nice.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, but
that's
the
the lariat.
anti-airs, yeah, anti-airs are always on point.
Mhm. Oh, mix up to the
I
game. Oh, what?
I think nice jump. Wow. Yes. Honestly, I think Gazoki could have won the game when they did the jab and into the suction.
Yeah, could have got the
I
CA,
I
right?
yeah, I think
Mm.
CA would have killed her.
Yeah,
She doesn't have a lot of health at all.
and a great
Like,
flex into a SPD there. Use backing up for some space. You need to make space for yourself. The more space you have, the more time you have to choose it and make a good
mm,
decision.
yeah, but that space is being
Oh,
stifled little by little. But
caught the
the low
toes with
medium
that
kick
crouch
lands.
medium. And
Oh, this
again,
is
ready for that standing roundhouse with the flex.
but the V shift comes.
Yeah, he spends the bar. Why not?
Yeah, definitely.
Spends the bar on
With,
it to get
with
out of dodge.
definitely one of the more interesting things added to the game.
Mm.
Added a lot of dynamics. Whether while it was more offensive oriented,
Yeah,
even V reversals were being used offensively.
right.
V shift was such a needed tool.
Yeah, the fact that it can be a V shift or a V shift break, and you have to sort of
Hmm.
semi guess, that's really good as well. So,
Oh no,
oh wow, look at this.
that was unfortunately used the wrong combo.
And this is for the set right here. Oh,
Oh no,
Nex is
jab
gonna
jab
do it.
jab.
Triggers up.
All right, no meter on
Oh,
Yus'
Nex
side,
with
so no
20
EX
seconds.
fireball is gonna come.
Zangief's got 2 bars. He's not gonna need them, though, is he? Oh, the
Oh,
overhead. Oh, he got clipped. Got clipped by the overhead. And
oh,
used
yeah, got hit by the
TTM
second hit.
with the steal with Akira.
Yeah, because you know what, the use had to do something because that V trigger was gonna last for the entire rest of the round. There was 16 seconds on the clock. Like, you couldn't ride that V trigger out. But it goes for the overhead. It definitely was clutch. Goes for the overhead for the first time in the entire set. That overhead is extremely negative. Well, you know what? I mean, all overheads are about -7, right? But that one is just very punishable, even at max range. And then the follow up is like negative double digits. Oh, it's quite all right. I can't hear you. Ryan, I think you're
How
muted.
about now? How about now?
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I think people can you can hear Liston, right? Say something
Cool.
again. Yeah. People can hear you. People can hear you. But they couldn't hear me because mic 1 was off. But no, sorry, mic 1 was on, but mic 2 is active. Oh my god, it's hilarious. Okay, so I think we're ready to jump into a second game. So let me.
I can hear you now. I can hear you
You
now.
can hear me now. This is good. This is good. Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So gonna see what matches we have available. Frame rate is still off. Okay. Hmm.
Yeah. Hmm.
Difficult. Difficult indeed. Ooh.
Well, let's look at the match that we have coming up. I believe we have DJB Eastwood versus OneStepLayered coming
Ah.
up next.
All right. Let's jump into that. Two sick players actually as well. OneStepLayered is
I don't.
OneStepLayered is definitely in the list of most improved UK players. You know, in a short space of time. At least from my recent memory. Anyway, I don't know if other people feel differently.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Karin player.
Exactly. See, his name even reaches as far out as the US. Even you know who he uses. So yeah. So yeah, why isn't there an option to turn the volume for transitions down? That's what I'm annoyed about. Doesn't show up. Very annoying. Anyway, okay, so players invited, and they are now in the lobby. So let's run over there, and I'm not even gonna. You know what? I'm not even gonna play that transition because it's just too loud. So how about that? All right, let's head over there. Put myself at the back of the queue and let these boys jump in.
Oh, it looks. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be Karin versus Honda. At least that's the characters they have highlighted as their favorite characters.
Yeah, they do have options to change characters if need be.
I think Honda does pretty well in this matchup, or can.
Oh yeah.
I think so.
I think that is it a question of does he just beat Karin? You know, like.
No, I don't think he beats Karin. Karin is a very strong character. I think Karin can definitely win the matchup, obviously, right? But what I'm saying is, I think Honda, if the Honda's playing well and their defense is on point and they're landing what they need to be landing, I think it's very possible for Honda to win.
Well, we're gonna find out right now.
Great normals, yeah, hands on block. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna find out now.
Yep.
All right, pretty even in life so far. Yeah, and that's a plus on block. She's gonna have to respect that. The Karin player is. Yeah, and Jab Heba being very safe is I guess it's a bother. All right, has the corner situation. Oh, what a back throw. Are you there, Ryan?
Yeah, still here. It's actually just looking at what we had next after. Oh, wow, that was a swift round.
Yeah, like Honda. Well, I mean, this goes for any character. Any character, once you get someone in the corner, has a strong. You know, they can definitely enact whatever pressure game that they want. But I believe the Honda just has a very good up close game.
Yeah, he does. He has
OneStepLayered feeling forced.
He has a good game from a lot of ranges, basically. But yeah, so it looks like the frame rate is still causing issues.
All right, Eastwood takes that first game. The first round was relatively close, but I think that second round, Eastwood was kind of inching ahead just a little bit more. as far as control.
Yep, indeed, indeed. Yeah, I'm just very concerned about the connection right now. All right, so I'll.
Hmm. All right. Oh, nice buffer off the low medium kick. Dashes up into throw, and OneStepLayered has a decent life lead and is trying to push Eastwood towards the corner. But I think yeah, OneStepLayered was being a bit cautious and gave Eastwood a lot of real estate.
All right, got Karin in the corner. Oh, B triggers up
Yeah.
now.
Oh, oh, nice. Yeah, you kind of want to go for throws, or at least represent throws against a Karin player with that trigger activated, because of the danger of the damage of the counter. Um, OneStepLayered is locked and loaded with a lot of meters, so this is still very, very possible. Yep. I'm pretty. This should kill.
KO.
Yeah. Very, very clutch. Very clutch. Yeah. Once I saw how much meter at the bottom, you can never count out a Karin player when they have that much meter.
That is for sure. Interesting trade here. Definitely in Honda's favor as he's taking chip damage with all those head rams. Wow, pushed him out of range.
Nice headbutt. Crush counter. And OneStepLayered is starting to really open up their game. I feel like the previous games,
right,
they're a bit more hesitant to go for things. Oh, what a counter hit. Oh. And then kind of like, yeah, I think Honda has one of the better guard crush triggers. It's so fast.
Yeah. So it looks like the slowdown has the frame rate has improved ever so slightly.
Oh yeah, like yeah, I'm looking at it too. It definitely looks much
oh
better.
my god, it's watchable.
Awesome. I don't know what magic you did, but I'm sure everybody appreciates it. All right, but Eastwood is basically on set point. Oh, and that's gonna be it. Oh yeah, the stream looks super clean now. All right, and yeah, Eastwood's gonna take that. I believe that was 2-0.
Wow, they ducked out rapid after that one. So 2-0. Yeah, Eastwood takes it. And next up, we're going to have Hurricane.
Oh
man
yeah,
like Hurricane.
One of the players with the bounty on die head.
Oh yeah. If he loses this game, man's gonna win some cash, you know. Some cash.
Yeah. I mean, a little extra incentive to play a little harder, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'll definitely be trying not to drop anything. So trying to find. There we go. Yay. Gotta find the players and put them in the lobby. So PC, he's on PC. I invited him, and yeah. So, oh yeah, there isn't a command for the bracket actually. No, unfortunately. But I'm going to add one just for Bolt Strike. Just for beauty.
Oh, Zantetsuken.
Zantetsuken. Okay. So it's time for us to go to the back of the queue. Yes. Where we belong here from the commentary desk. Let these guys jump in.
Are we going to see an Oro player?
Oh.
We got blessed with an Akira player, and now we may be blessed with an Oro player.
Maybe. Luck might be in. Zantetsuken. From France. Yeah, it's interesting. Oro was like super popular in the beginning, and now he's kind of died down a little bit, hasn't he?
I feel that's how it is usually with all characters. All the DLC characters.
The hype wasn't real.
Like you see, like from what I heard, I hear mixed feelings about the character. One day I'll hear like, oh, this character is not good at all, and then another day I'll see nothing but V-trigger setups that lead to like death. So I don't know. I personally didn't play Oro very much, but I'm not sure who to believe when I hear about the character.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. I see. All right. So, Cammy against Gill. It's not Oro. It's going to be Gill. So this should be interesting. First Gill of the day. Let's see what he's got to offer.
Okay, Gill. Definitely got some buffs from this. Those characters did. But at the same time, it is Cammy. Well, wait a minute.
I shall persevere.
Hurricane's gonna have to be very careful. That should have been death. Oh, he tried to be cheeky with an overhead hurricane and a medium kick. Was able to intercept that. Honestly, had the step into the trigger, that would have been around.
That's not KO. Oh, the fluff. Man. Wish we could,
last chance.
I'm deleting everything.
Closes out the same way.
That looked. Oh my god, was that it? Deleting that, is that the thing? There's no way. If anyhow it's smooth now. No. It's got to be smooth.
It is smooth now.
If it stays smooth now, I'm gonna kick something. No. It can't be. It just can't be.
It looks really smooth right now.
Listen, I swear, I will kick it. If it works now, oh my. Alright. Oh. Reversal gets out of the corner pressure. Range on leg. Oh, yeah, denied. Back brainless. No, sir.
The back brainless. Alright. Hurricane lands a hit. Alright, Zantetsuken.
Is the game audio playing twice on that, yeah? Let me sort that out, because that's also not really ideal. Not really ideal. Sort that out for you lads.
Alright, but Zantetsuken picks up, I believe, their first round of the set. Oh. It looked like Hurricane messed up his dive kick. And then Zantetsuken didn't get the anti. I hate when Cammy players mess up their dive kicks. So
guys,
so much.
Audio in the mix, frame rate a bit better. This is slowly improving. This match is definitely 6-4 Gill though, isn't it? Bolt Strike agrees. Definitely.
It looks like it's doable. I mean, Gill has a lot of good anti-air options. The parry, the down. Well, not a lot of good anti-air options, but the down fierce, you get a lot of damage from it. The parry is a good option as well.
Can we just celebrate this particular moment where everything is fine and dandy in the world? You know, we have audio, we have You know, we have a match that we can actually enjoy. I think you know, people can hear our audio now. I think we're
perfect.
yeah,
Perfect.
we're going
there.
places in life. Yeah. All right. So it looks like Hurricane is all back throws. Zantetsuken into the corner, and Zantetsuken with a very swift jump out gets another back throw into the corner. Hurricane just about ready to wrap this one up. He's got 2 EX bars in stock. Zantetsu now almost got the full sticker. But what?
Wow.
Dash in CA. Oh man, he was going for that.
That
Oh, he drops the finish.
Wait. I mean,
Can you
that obviously wasn't the answer.
Oh, he got a counter hit on the way in. Zantetsu now with a chance to steal. V-trigger.
Oh,
Parry.
then,
Oh, the parry. Listen,
a
the parries.
A little bit too early. Too early.
Opportunity of a lifetime there to style on him with those 3 parries into the follow-up. That would have looked really sick.
Definitely. And she was in Retribution as well. So
oh my days.
that was gonna be some good damage.
It was gonna hurt a lot.
It was gonna hurt
A lot.
It was pretty. I think it was about half screen. It might have been closer to the corner, so it might have led to Oki.
Yeah,
guaranteed
possibly,
Oki.
Possibly. All right, guys. So Hurricane takes it 2-0, looking very clean right now. I have to say, he just sent a message to everyone in the bracket, like, you know what? I'm here. I'm trying to win this cash money.
Yeah. That 50 is not yours.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, it's true. The bounty. See, these guys are fighting even harder. They don't want to give other guys free money as well. You know, you're not winning something off me. No, not out. At my expense. No way. So, next up, we are going to have Kilzyou versus OZN. Both players from France. Pretty sure they've played each other many a time in previous matches. So yeah, Kilzyou. You know, a well-known player now. Came up leaps and bounds, I think, a couple of years back. I remember playing him a stunt. Was it? No, I say a couple. No, a lot of years back now. Oh my goodness me! Whoa, maybe a good 4 years ago. Started, you know, really leveling up and improving his game. And OZN, I think he's a slightly newer player. He plays Akuma, also very strong. And you can see the talent in these guys when they play. You know, even if it's a matchup where they don't have as much familiarity, or if they haven't been playing as much in the recent time, you can see the ability coming straight through in their performances. So yeah, let's get that one locked in right now.
Should be a very interesting match.
Yeah, it should be good. It's always good when you see local guys go head to head because, you know, the meta's slightly shifted, isn't it? Because they've got these personal tweaks and things that they do against each other.
Oh, definitely.
So yeah, I always appreciate seeing that stuff. Kilzyou's in the lobby. He's ready to go.
Yes.
Just waiting for OZN now to step in as well. And there he is, right on cue. So yeah, I hope that is the end of our very laggy introduction. Maybe now we can actually enjoy some good old GGs. Let's jump into the lobby right now and have a look at what we have here. Back of the queue, mate. Get to the back of the queue.
That should be an interesting match. I mean, 2 of these characters, very fast characters, great buffers. I mean, and 2 very popular characters too. So they shouldn't be any like strangers to the matchup, you know.
Pretty sure there's going to be no unfamiliarity here whatsoever.
At all. And they're both countrymen.
Yeah. No. I don't think anyone's going to be coming out of this one thinking, man, if only he picked a character I know. I don't think that's going to happen here.
No, at all.
Yeah. OznSama. Let's do this. So 0-0. These guys are battling for a spot in the top 8 finals, which is going to be taking place in the 1st of October, right here on this stream. So yeah, make sure you tune in for that on that day, because the winner of that is going to be walking away with the lion's share of a £4,000 prize pool. So yeah, it's going to be a big one.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not small cash.
I mean, you know, it says a lot. You know, you've got to put it all on the line, and you've got to give everything you've got. You got to play your A game, and you've got to do it in that moment. You might be sick, but you might just have one off day or whatever, right? You know, but that's the challenge, isn't it? Can you deliver under pressure when it's needed?
Yeah, I think we've both been in tournaments for many years, and then you'll have your off days.
Very true. But is it really an off day though, or are you outplayed?
That's true. That's true.
Speaking of outplayed, OZN working on a perfect right now. Look at this, stunned up in the corner.
Yeah, there's a lot
Oh my
There's a lot of
days, Romo's
outplaying
gonna do
happening
it.
right now.
Okay, yeah. And we've seen... Oh! Whoa! I was about to say we've seen Karin do this before, but it wasn't to be. Access was denied by the EXDP.
Yeah, and representing that reversal really early on in the set, just setting the pace.
Yeah, yeah. And, you know, the smart thing with a reversal like that is, of course, there is that... You know, there is that element of sending a message, but it's also at the point where you've got so much health that even if they blocked it, you would live. So, you know, it wouldn't cost you the entire round off that one guess.
Exactly.
And yeah, wow, and speaking of momentum shift, looks like Kilzyou has got to read this round. Oh, Fireball activate into the DP. Is he going to do the DP? Oh, would have been so funny if he did it back to him. That was...
Oh, nice escape.
I've seen that.
honestly, she was basically a demon away from losing that game. So escaping that corner was the exact thing that needed to happen.
Very good point, actually. Yeah. Was definitely
like
on death's door at that point.
Yeah, after that air fireball,
Man,
I'm
what?
pretty sure
Won't let him go. Oh, the air fireball.
Nice.
Caught the tip of that crouch fierce.
Yeah, that air fireball saw some nerfs, but it's still a very, very strong tool. I was gonna say anti-air tool.
Indeed. Okay.
Oh.
Yep, into the CA, and we don't need a James Chen on this one because I think that is definitely...
I think it's over.
What?
No.
What?
What?
We needed James Chen. We needed him. Okay, activation now.
Oh, this
Kilzyou could be in a bit of trouble. He's got a full stock. Oh my days.
Oh no.
He could have no confirm.
Buffer.
Where was the confirm into CA? That could have been crazy damage. Oh.
It's still possible,
Still,
but
anything's going to do it. Oh, the reaction off the standing fierce straight into the CA. And my word, did that do a chunk of damage.
She died.
That did a chunk. Wow.
Oh, man. I think he got extra time because of the crush counter. The buffer.
That indeed was clutch.
I feel like she was airborne when she got hit by the standing fierce.
I'm not sure what happened, man, but she felt flames and fury at the end of that round.
Oh, that was unfortunate because had there been no counter hit, I think she would have been airborne.
Wow. Because what did she try? She tried the overhead, right?
I think the overhead. I think she was airborne.
It doesn't leave the floor first frame, and that's what it was. So yeah. But I wonder. I think a crush counter standing fierce has juggle points, so you would be able to get that into.
Yeah, I mean that's why it happened though.
Yeah, right. That's what
counter.
that is. Yeah. Wow, crazy.
Yeah, had that standing fierce had happened any later in that overhead startup, then it
wouldn't
probably
have been,
would counter hit.
Yeah, true. Maybe not.
But good for OZ.
That was clutch, man. I mean, those are really important psychological blows as well. You know, you can kind of get the game from one really impactful read, and just look at the difference in this second game, though.
I know, but you
Kills
forget the
you
psychological
all
blows
over him.
Nothing but physical blows happening now.
Damn. I think the clutch read upset him in game one.
I agree. You were saying that the meta will shift if you play somebody that you're used to playing. Also, if you start losing to them, you're gonna start turning it up a bit too. Because you don't want to lose to somebody that you always play.
Right, exactly.
Right, but nice dash forward, gets the buffer. Already has a corner situation. A very familiar place for Karin.
Always.
Oh. Alright. Will there be a reversal DP? No.
Oh
Takes a throw.
gosh, not even stunned, just straight KO.
I'm pretty sure it was stunned too, had it not been the KO.
Yeah, that definitely was.
Oh dear, walks into the crush counter. Yeah, it's not looking good at all. Now you have to guess for the game.
It's really hard once she gets on top of you and starts exercising all of her stuff.
Definitely.
Really, really difficult.
I mean, this is one of the reasons
Oh,
why.
great block there.
And punish as well.
Wow, wake up, jump
rounds.
back. No fear whatsoever. Ozien now has triggered up. He's got to get some damage here. He needs something to happen.
Brave tech from Kilzyou. Well, Kilzyou has enough
Gets a throw. That's the start. He's down in life. And Rounds gets a nice counter hit. Chases her down into the corner.
Oh, no
crouching
buffer.
Medium, no confirm. Again.
Oh, no confirm.
Nothing off that move. Oh.
Dead?
Wow.
Yes. Dead.
Gets the kill.
It maximizes that confirm.
ROT, man. Took the damage.
Uses all the meter that they had.
Yeah, and kills you 2-1 over Ozien here in the winners bracket.
Yeah,
Man,
like
that was,
honestly, that first
epic.
game was looking very impressive for Ozien. After, just after the first round, and then that clutch comeback with the standing fierce crush counter to CA. But right after that, Kilzyou just turned it on.
He really did. He really did.
Yeah.
I think that the first game was fairly even actually. I know Ozien did get that really nice clutch at the end, but it was actually quite even. It was only because of the clutch why Ozien got that first game.
Definitely.
I think that Kilzyou was working on the full download. Even in that first game, he'd kind of figured it out, and then there was one extra thing that needed to click into place, and you saw him start to execute that understood strategy from game 2 onwards, and it was pretty one-sided from there. So shout outs to both guys. Ozien will drop down into the losers bracket, and then Kilzyou marching forward there in winners, hunting for a top 3 finish here and a qualification spot in the finals. So, all right. So next up, we are going to have Soundboi, the man himself,
Infighter.
the Cody expert versus Infighter. Yes. So let's get those guys in here. Let's invite those lads. Why don't we?
Yeah, like definitely Soundboi's Cody's very impressive. One of the better Codys in the world.
How would you compare him to someone like Shine's Cody, for example? What would you say the key differences are?
I think Shine's Cody is very different. I think Shine tries to play Cody very different in general.
Okay.
From what he wants to go for,
Right.
And Shine doesn't even use pipe at all.
At all?
At all.
Do you know why? As he explained.
Yeah, he has. It's a silly reason. He's like, I keep on messing up the just frame on the command grab.
That's an honest answer.
Yeah, but at the same time too, like the fact that he only uses knife, it makes it strengthens his natural skills as a player. Knife.
I see. He has to be a little bit more accurate. There's a little bit more to think about as well. There's more.
Yeah.
There's a different kind of variety with the knife as well. So, yeah, I get that. I mean, I think it's, of a player's best interest to utilize both V-triggers.
Obviously.
Where possible, right? I mean, there's going to be matchups where just a little bit of utilization of another V-trigger is going to change the matchup exponentially, right? So, yeah.
But honestly, I think Cody was meant for like certain matchups, and maybe Knife Cody is better in those matchups. Because Shine definitely has multiple characters. I'm not sure if Soundboi is playing multiple characters. I think every single time I've seen Soundboi play, it's been solely Cody.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get to the back of the queue and let these boys go at it. Do you think Knife's underrated?
I think Knife was very underrated. But it did receive a lot of good buffs. I think one of the light attacks gets a frame faster during Knife. Obviously the longer limbs are good. Right. Some of the plus frames you can get, some of the confirms you can get to. Normal change. I've seen people that use Knife mess up their anti-airs because down fierce becomes the anti-air instead of standing fierce.
Ah, you're not used to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen people press standing fierce on a jump in, and I'm like, oh, he forgot he was in Knife.
Yeah. That happens for sure.
So you have to be aware when you pick Knife.
Yeah.
I guess it's the same for Pipe as well, because Pipe's down fierce is also the anti-air.
I mean, I think that is more the case if it's because you don't play that often. So you're aware that you're playing at a different trigger, but like you're just not used to it. So you end up doing the wrong thing. Can happen.
Yeah, and but I do think knife is very underrated. But when you look at pipe so much, you have the robbery factor of the command grab. Right, but Soundboi with a decent life lead, or a very good life lead. CFN was fast forwarding a bit during that. Oh yeah, nice punish on that. That is
nice, yeah.
That is pretty negative. I think it's like negative -7 or -6.
I think it's 6. Yeah, I think it's -6.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think the standing one is -7, right? I know that they're all.
I don't want to be quoted on that. I'm not entirely.
I know that they're all fire frame. I just don't remember which one was more negative. All right, but
we can check our Cody knowledge in the chat there.
Ooh. All right, misses to confirm. Oh,
nice.
Yeah, caught Infighter sleeping, a little bit slow on the reaction.
Yeah, off guard indeed. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? There's so many things to think about.
Yeah, agreed.
You just get caught elsewhere in your thoughts, and there's a Spartan bomb.
Yeah, and especially if your opponent kind of messes up on what you thought was gonna happen too.
There's definitely a case for when a player does what you wanted them to do, but they mess up their thing, so something else comes up.
Yeah,
that is definitely a thing.
Going back to Cammy plays.
Okay.
Like I hate when they mess up their dive. Oh,
he misses the follow up after the EX headbutt. Very valuable Aegis that was missed there, and he's opened the door. The Soundboi here to steal.
Soundboi being very content to walk backwards. Surely charging a zonk, and there it goes.
He has another EX as well. He has another EX.
Oh,
the reactions.
Okay, plus frames.
Guess for round.
But Infighter still has a lot of meter.
Oh, that EX tackle. The good old trusty EX tackle. You don't know what to do. When in doubt, throw it out. That's what they say, isn't it?
Yep. I mean, I feel like both these characters have a very similar game, because wouldn't EX zonk kind of work the same way?
Yeah, 100%. Except that if EX tackle is blocked, you don't get a mix up.
Yeah, you don't get mixed up. Like zonk guarantees you that +3 situation.
Yeah, you have to take that. Look at that. You have to take all that in the corner as well.
Nice. Alright, Infighter has trigger available. Might not get to use it.
For Aegis there. +5. Oh! Did you see that?
I know you can like EX
he just walked into the V skill. Oh my word, the range. You think you want to do it at a safe distance, and you think you're safe, and then you still get clipped by that toe. It's just got so much. It covers so much ground.
Yeah, your hurt box does get extended during certain fireballs, right?
Yes, definitely. Urien's one for sure.
Definitely at a speed, like where he puts those little ballerina toes out, the tippy toes. Yeah. Definitely got swept off feet. Ooh, standing fierce anti-air. Oh, yeah, nice punish.
That's a good punish.
Alright, really, really solid spot for Infighter. No anti-air though.
Gets back thrown now.
Yeah, that was the anti-air that needs to come. Alright, but Infighter has full trigger. Will he get to use it?
Ooh, yep. The B-shift break. No, he went for the EX headbutt. No dice.
Yeah, will not. That V-trigger will not come. And you know what? Soundboi has been doing a really good job of mitigating the strength of that V-trigger by either just straight up winning the match,
right,
without allowing it to happen, or just avoiding it. We can't avoid this corner.
No.
What a brave walk up. I like the no anti-air from Soundboi there.
Risky, right?
It was an ambiguous range.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, you want to take the risk.
Yeah. I love the play so much. Like, very risk averse. I have the win. You have to come to me. You don't have any trigger. Like, I'm not gonna take any risks.
Yeah, I mean, having a solid strategy is key, because there's being a top player and just playing, but having a strategy to go along with that is really, really important. It just changes the whole dynamic of how your mind works in the match.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I've seen top players lose matches to someone maybe not as good as them, but had a solid plan.
Yeah, he had a direction and he stuck with it, and it ended up paying off.
Yeah, and it ended up paying off, and then solidly ended the game like Soundboi did.
That was really nice.
Yeah, solid control. Didn't and even in a situation once like, okay, you know what? If he empty jumps right now and I go for anti-air, guess what? I could lose right now.
Yeah,
because you can see the mistake happening too. Like if someone jumps at you and they have full trigger and you miss an anti-air, now that's low medium kick activate trigger. Yeah. I'm close to the corner. Now I gotta eat a mix
up afterwards,
and I could be stunned in the next situation. So very good patience in knowing that, okay, maybe I should say restraint, not doing that. And also, like, even when Soundboi is backwards to the corner, you see the bravery too, like the other side of the coin, the walk forward, like 3 whole steps into a throw.
Yeah. No, very true, very true. I mean, I think one of the key things is if you have a strategy and a couple of things don't work out, you don't necessarily have to abandon the whole strategy. Knowing your character really well is key. Like you're saying, where you don't anti-air here because you know that it's an awkward angle, or you know that if your thing whiffs, what you're going to get hit by is not worth taking, so you're just not going to do anything. Even if it means you let him jump in for free, let him close some space down, possibly put you in a mix-up, it's still worth it. So, but that comes under a lot of experience. It's hard to know, that comes under a lot of experience, a lot of trial and error, where you did the time before go for the anti-air and you lost a round, maybe you lost a set, so that sticks with you. Like, okay, the next time I'm just going to be more patient, I'm just going to block, run the clock a bit more maybe, and just chill. So yeah, shout outs to Soundboi. He marches forward here in the winners bracket of the iGB Hart Cup Qualifier. We are now ready to jump into top 16 action, but before that we're going to have a short break, so don't go anywhere, and after the break it's going to be time for iGB Hart Cup Qualifier top 16. Don't go anywhere.
All right, see you in a few, guys.
We are back. We are back. We are back. So, top 16 action, ready to rock and roll. It's going to be best of 5, guys. It's going to be best of 5 action. So, you know, I mean, it's going to take a while. You know, one set is not going to be this first to 2 knockdown, drag out affair, right? It's going to be a long, grueling battle. I like first to 3s in tournaments. I think that they definitely produce different outcomes to best of 3s. You
get to experiment a little bit more too.
You get, yeah, if you've got, it opens the door to an advantage for players that have multiple characters, you know? In a best of 3, it doesn't matter if you know how to use 10 characters, because if you lose the first game, you've got one chance to decide the entire thing, right? One character you have to pick. But if it's a best of 5, you can play the field of it. You can pick one character, test the water, go back to character select, pick someone else and stuff like that. So, especially these days where You know, we have things like Street Fighter League where you need more than one character. You know, there's a lot of activity out there where players are encouraged to learn more than one character. And yeah, with the DLC, we have people that we have pocket Akiras, pocket Oros, you know, and stuff. So, going to be interesting. What do you think? Is the best formula to pick one character, master them, or is it better to have a pocket of a vast variety?
Yeah, you know what? I've been part of both arguments. I've seen both arguments about mastering a character, but then there's a situation when you, because we're from a period where there were 7-3 matchups or 8-2 matchups,
Right,
and then
right.
and then like at that point in time, I've seen the most hardened veterans that were like I'll never switch my character. When faced with an 8-2 matchup, they're like, I think I'm gonna counterpick now. Right?
Yeah. It comes from lots and lots of grinding a match up, and then like, you know, really trying to win the matchup. You don't just like find an easier option straight away, but eventually at some point it's like, well, this is actually something on the line that means a lot to me. I really want to win this time. Why don't I just pick this pocket character that I know how to use already and try and win, you know? So, yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, in this day and age, I feel like newer players have multiple characters, like maybe 3 characters.
Is it dishonorable to counterpick?
I don't think it's dishonorable. I just think that maybe they enjoy the game so much that one character wasn't enough for them, you know?
Because people complain. Listen, why did you counterpick me for? You know, what are you doing? What do you say to players like that?
What do you say? Well, you could have picked the character too. That's one, right? You could have picked a different team.
True. They didn't have to go with that character.
They didn't have to go with that character. You could have blind picked. There are many options. There are many options as well. And when you pick a character, you know what your bad matchups are. You know what you're walking into.
Right.
So it's not a surprise. And
someone tell me Shivs CFN in the chat if you're listening, because Shivs doesn't work. So I'm guessing it's not just Shivs.
They're in the lobby. Shivs TR7.
Shivs TR7. Oh, he's in there already.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. All right, so we're gonna jump into this one.
So Karin versus Menat, most likely.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think I'm not sure if we'll see Laura. I mean, it could happen. Shivs has a very capable Laura as well.
It's possible.
Yeah,
it's possible.
You might be right there with the Menat pick though. At least for the first game. Yeah, just to reiterate,
this is 3 out of 5.
Best of 5 indeed. It's best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, this is a classic. Example of maybe they're gonna test the waters with the Menat, and if it doesn't work out, then the Laura can come by too. And it's also an example of 2 very different characters. One is the more neutral, heavy zoning character, while Laura is a bit more in your face. And I appreciate that too. Like sometimes I see people have secondaries, but then their secondaries have the same bad matchups as their main character. And what was the point?
You're very true there. You're very true. I went to the bracket for Bolt Strike, and now someone else put the command in. No. Wait up. The bracket is coming. I was like, yeah, bracket. Then still didn't do the thing. Probably made man wait like a 10-minute break as well. Wait there. No, it wasn't 10 minutes. It was 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. 186.
It was 3 minutes.
Chill. All right, cool. So, bracket. Challenge.
Wait a minute. Oh, Kilzyou is not even going with
wow.
Going with. I wonder.
Mika.
Well, actually, Mika does well against her, and I think maybe it's in preparation for both characters. But like this is a very interesting pick because Mika's one of those characters that isn't considered to be that strong this season. So like when you think about Karin,
what's wrong with this costume? Someone's like, this should have been banned. This looks totally fine.
I don't know, man. The bits are covered. I don't know.
Why should this costume? Why should these costumes be banned? Wait, who is he talking
Well,
about? He's talking about Menat or he's talking about Mika?
it might be Menat because because Felicia is not wearing any clothes. She just shaves in the right places.
I don't think he means that. I think he means because of the... See, oh, Mika should be banned for being Mika.
But Mika, okay.
Yeah. There's a personal attachment with that comment.
I see.
The Menat costume. Okay. No. We keep these things rolling here. You can pick the hair. You can have the Felicia hair advantage. It's all good. All good. Yeah.
Just shaves in the right places. I don't know.
Painted on costume. Yeah. So, I think we're having a character change. 1-0 to Kilzyou. You might want to hop to the back of the queue. And yeah, we might see. I mean, maybe he's just taking a second to collect his thoughts. You know, he probably might have been a bit thrown off by the lack of Karin pick.
I was thrown off a bit by it too. I wasn't aware that Kilzyou had a Mika.
I knew he had a Mika. I've seen his Mika before. I've played his Mika, but I just didn't know. I just forgot that he had a Mika. Actually, it's been a while. Yeah, I just forgot that Mika was ready. I didn't know he had her, and also I didn't know he had her ready to roll like that. Like game 1, top 16. You know.
Yeah. But I mean, back to your point, it is a 3 out of 5. So this is where you get to play around.
Well, that's the thing. See, and this is why I like this, because you get to see a lot more expression from players. And speaking of expression, the shades are out. Laura is ready to get this one underway.
But you know what's really good about this though? They're having the counter pick battle right now. So right now, Kilzyou won the first counter hit battle. Yes. So now Shivs comes back. If Shivs wins this,
and this is what you want. Yeah, you want to see players expressing their knowledge. You want to see the arsenals coming out. You know, you don't just want to see one character lose 2 really fast games and then you don't really see what they get to do, or what they know, or what they're made of, or how they can adapt. Yep. Nice check on the dash there. Ooh, V shifts out of the command grab.
Definitely one of the more interesting tools of the game.
Nice anti-air, and Shivs looking a lot more comfortable against Mika with Laura, and there's a command grab and he takes the round just like that.
Yeah, like, I mean, if we're going by the counter hit rules, then if Kilzyou loses this game, then we'll surely see the Karin come out.
The Karin come out. This is so interesting. Maybe it might have been a mistake for Shivs not to opt for the blind pick in that game 1. Who knows?
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe. I mean, I honestly didn't think. I honestly think that he didn't think Mika was in the race. I could be wrong with that, but that's.
You know what though? Like, if you gotta look at it this way, if you're a Karin player, and Karin is in a really good spot this season, you'd have to forcefully. If I was a Karin player, you have to forcefully make me pick a different character.
Right.
Yeah, like there aren't a lot of times where I wouldn't want to pick Karin if I were a Karin player. But you know, I guess, but Mika has such a good matchup against Menat.
No, everyone has their kryptonite, you know.
Exactly.
Everyone has those 1 or 2 matches where they're not quite as comfortable as they're used to being.
Yep.
And speaking of comfortable, 2-0 sails into a 1-1 tie-up. Man, characters are so crucial, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. And this is kind of moving how Kilzyou wanted it to move. Now I'm sure it's gonna be the Karin pick.
Yeah, now, yeah.
Yeah, but if Shivs can win this matchup, and the very important matchup to see who's gonna go up 2-1,
right,
and be on set point, like if Shivs can win this, then I don't know, it might blow up Kilzyou's plan.
Man, okay, well, it's all going to your predictions so far, because it looks like Kilzyou is running back to Karin after the 1-1 tie-up. It looks like that is what we might see here for game 3. Karin versus Laura. And then at some point, someone breaks the deadlock, right? You know, at some point, one person manages to win the matchup they're kind of not supposed to win, you know? Quote unquote, not supposed to, you know? But yeah, it happens, and then we see these matchups go in favor of the better player for the day.
I think once it gets to a certain skill level, like quote unquote bad matchups start evening out a little bit more.
Yeah, I guess it depends how. And there she is, in all her glory.
And not for nothing, like Street Fighter 5 does have bad matchups, but they're nothing compared to older games. If you look at Super Turbo, where some matchups were nigh unwinnable.
that was a thing, yeah.
It was the thing. Alright, but
I remember Zangief versus Sagat on SF4 vanilla. That was terrible.
Almost unplayable.
Matchup was terrible. I don't care how good your Geef is. That match was horrible.
Oh my god.
Oh. Okay. Activation opportunity now. There we go. Oh, fourth row. Shivs still alive here. Darting about the screen. Trying to catch Kilzyou off guard.
Doesn't have a lot of life to play with, but...
Oh no, NJ let him out the corner.
Oh,
Listen.
and Trigger's almost done. Wait a minute. Gets the command grab.
Wheel.
Oh! And the punish.
Crouch medium Tenko. Oh my days. He had a little bit of sweat though. There was a bead of sweat that round, I swear.
If that command grab had landed.
Yeah.
That's
fair damage too.
Yeah, plan is going. It's going according to plan right now.
Well, if he gets this one, he gets the 2-1 lead, doesn't he?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh wow! And this is a complete shutdown, isn't it? Laura not getting access to any of her devices, and this is going to be a perfect 7 golden letters.
Now the question is, what character is Shivs gonna play? Is Shivs going back to the Menat?
7 golden letters.
If he wins, that Mika might be like over the horizon.
It's an interesting question, yeah.
Or does he choose to stay with Laura?
That is a tricky question.
Right, but
wait a minute. I think he's gonna switch again.
Oh, I think he's gonna. Oh no! Like Kilzyou left. I think Kilzyou didn't realize it's 3-5.
Yeah. They have to come back. Shivs knows. At least Shivs still in the chat. Shivs still in the lobby. So yeah, he must not know Shivs. We'll try and get him back. We'll get him back in. This ain't over yet. This ain't over yet.
Shivs is asking too.
Yeah. No, Shivs stayed in the lobby because he knew it was first to 3. So I'm gonna invite him back again, and the admin guys will help me out in letting him know, because this ain't over yet. This ain't over yet. Where is he?
Right.
He's in my list here somewhere. Oh, well, he's not all the way down there. Is he actually offline? No. Did he leave the house? Is he like gone out celebrating? I made it.
But
there's no way. Why isn't he online? Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Okay.
What?
That is nuts. The dude just literally went offline straight away.
Maybe he didn't leave. Maybe his internet just went out.
Yeah, I don't know. Crazy timing if so, but yeah, anything's possible, I guess. So guys, can we get Kilzyou back, please? We need Kilzyou back. He said, I'm out at halftime. It's like, you know what? I'm done with this. I did my counter pick shenanigans. I've got the W. Yeah, I mean,
interesting thing. What does Shivs do now? Does Shivs go back to Menat?
Well, this is a great amount of time for him to think about what he wants to do. He's got some extra analysis time now that he normally wouldn't have. This is good. This is good for him.
Yeah, probably getting like a few minutes now, right? Like, and obviously Shivs' intention was to counterpick the Karin with the Menat. That didn't occur, but it will happen now. He has the opportunity to do that now.
Right. So we do need Kilzyou back. And yeah, it would be great to game. But yeah, we're whittling down, guys. We're whittling down. We're at top 16 now, and we're soon ready to jump into top 8, which is also, of course, best of 5. But yeah, Interesting stuff. I like the dynamic of having the opportunity to utilize your multiple characters, you know, in a best of 5 format. It doesn't.
You know what though?
I was just gonna say quickly though, it doesn't feel like either character can't beat either of these characters. Like it doesn't feel like Laura can't beat Karin.
It
do you know
doesn't
what I mean?
feel like a hard counter pick. I don't think it was a hard counter pick.
Exactly. All right, so we've got Kilzyou back in the lobby. He's given up his break. He said, "Oh, okay, I'll put the snacks down." Jump straight back into battle, and we're gonna have game number 4.
The Union told him he has the right to take a break in between a 3 or 5 set.
I mean, nothing wrong with that. You know, why not have access to a break? Oh, I think I found a solution. I think I found a solution. Sorry, just kidding. What do you guys think of this really awkward? The horror transition's cool. I think the horror transition's cool. It's just a bit. Anyway, let's jump into the match.
7 golden letters.
Let's see what character appears on the screen on Shiv's side. We know it's going to be Karin on Kilzyou's side.
Who's it going to be?
He's going to stick it out with Laura? Or, it's going to go back to Menat.
All right. So, Menat versus... So we've managed to see 3 different matchups in this one set. 3 or 4. Okay, here we go. So the zoning begins. Wow.
Oh,
nice confirm.
Has the corner situation already. Karin always gets the corner very quickly.
Yo, welcome, Afro Cyan. Welcome to the stream chat. Okay.
Right, nice buffer.
E-reversal. Into the shimmy there.
Alright, activates trigger. What's the mix? Oh, gets the chase down.
Yeah, it catches the orbs caught the V-shift attempt. Nice anti-air, evens up the health.
I was just about to say not a lot of life.
Oh man, forget evens
lost
up.
because of it.
Definitely took the lead, and there's a reversal.
Alright, yeah, you gotta respect that. That's so plus, yeah.
Wow. See, he had to wait for the orb to come back, and that gave Shivs all the plus frames he needed for the tick throw and the first round.
Yeah, that's a scary situation too, especially when the orb is off screen, because you're not really sure when it's gonna come back.
Well, exactly, and anything there could have been curtains either way, right? So you didn't want to press something and get clipped on the way back by the orb.
Exactly.
Oh, that's shimmy.
Nothing makes you feel as bad about yourself as a well-placed shimmy.
The well-placed shimmy into stun is the killer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you're losing all that health afterwards as well.
Exactly, like especially if it's like a one-hit stun.
It's a set point now for Kilzyou. Is the Menat pick the one? Oh man.
And
very deceptive range on that. Yeah, dash up is so quick.
It's so quick, and that low medium kick.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Activates off that. Okay. Decides to activate off that and follow up with some extra damage. Another throw in the corner. Shivs under pressure now. He does have full stock, but is he going to get to use it? Activate now.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, nice block from Kilzyou.
Anti-air. Shivs being very patient.
One crouch medium.
They are both a hit away from losing.
That is a lot of V-trigger bar that he has left. Oh, he was right there. He was right there, but he didn't press a button. Oh, man. Point blank range. Oh, and Kilzyou reacted fastest and got the crouching jab. Confirm into all of that into CA. Man, that was really tense at the end there, because that could have really gone either way. And Kilzyou takes it.
Do anything.
Man, I don't think he expected to be right in his face like that. It was like literally point blank.
I think at that moment when the dash happened, I think Kilzyou moved forward also.
Exactly, that's what that was. And you know, that it's one of those things in Japanese called Hansha Shinke, where it's just about who realizes the situation the fastest. You know, they have the advantage. No one was teching. They were literally nose to nose, and no one was doing anything. So a throw would have been guaranteed for either one. you know?
Yes.
Throw, whatever, overhead, whatever you want to set up, you know. Hit a fierce into activation, set something up, whatever, right? So it's just one of those things where you've got a plan in your head, you know, right, I think this is potentially coming, I'm prepared for this. And you put yourself in that position, but they do something completely unexpected in that very moment, you know? And the crazy thing is when both people have that exact same thing happening, you know? So
Yeah.
crazy stuff. Could have gone either way. Kilzyou got it at the end with that clutch confirm off of that crouching light jab, and he moves forward here. So really awesome stuff, man.
Yeah, like I really like the dynamic of that match where they were just counter picking each other throughout the entire set.
I like that as well. That was quite nice. You don't see it too often, and you know, I can't stress enough how hype I am for best of fives, because I really think it does bring out a lot more of the goodness that the meta and the tier list has to offer, you know. So, yeah, all right. Broski. We're going to get my man Broski in here. Everyone knows who he is. And we're going to have him take on musclenoob, who is probably due for a name upgrade. I mean, how long do you want to be called a noob for? Like, after he wins Evo, wins Cap, you can't still be called it. Like, you know, at some point there needs to be a name upgrade, you know. Muscle Pro? That sounds like some like weight gain. Like it sounds like whey pro. It sounds like the name of some whey protein product.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get
Pro.
myself to the back of the queue before we start this one. But yeah, shout outs to both these guys. And yeah, they're both ready to jump in right now. So why don't we join them?
I wonder if Broski is gonna go with the Dhalsim pick, but Broski has been like playing a bit of Oro lately. So I wonder, and I think the Gill too is an option as well. But
7 golden
I have to wonder
letters.
what character is gonna come.
Do you think
Now,
we might?
Dhalsim?
Do you think we might see
Dhalsim?
Oro?
It's a possibility, but I don't know how good the matchup is versus Ken.
Okay.
Ken's heavy DP, got a lot of buffs, so it can go through Fireball.
Right.
At further distance. It's gonna be the Dhalsim.
Dhalsim and Ken. No funny business. Straight to main characters, boy. No messing about. No messing about, man.
Yeah.
Straight in there.
I mean, Dhalsim has been very successful during the season so far. In general.
I remember people crying about the anti-air, people crying about Dhalsim nerfs, saying he's not gonna win anymore. I remember that. I've got the chat logs. I know people were. Remember in the beginning, it's over for Dhalsim, and Dhalsim's won more consistently than I've ever seen him win.
Ever, like throughout all of the seasons.
In Street Fighter history, we're seeing more Dhalsim success than we've ever seen. And it's like, what?
I think we've seen like 2 Dhalsims in the top 8 before.
Yeah. Oh my
Actually,
god! Oh!
Cheeky.
Clutch. That was clutch.
And so ready for the punish. Double dash.
That
into
was really
steady
nice.
jab.
Yeah.
It was gonna be like a grounded punish too.
He knew exactly what to do.
All right. I don't know. That doesn't look like something a noob would do. Yeah,
So
the
can
drill's
somebody
so
try
good.
bracket in the chat and tell me if it works? Someone try bracket right now. Bracket exclamation mark and tell me what's good. Exclamation mark bracket. Not
like,
bracket
like,
exclamation mark. Should be exclamation mark bracket.
Someone definitely did bracket exclamation.
Yeah, I think if you do bracket exclamation mark, nothing happens. I think you have to do exclamation mark bracket and then it works.
Okay, it works.
Yeah? Does it work? Hey.
Yeah, I'm looking at the. Yeah, I'm looking at the bracket. Yeah.
Nice. See? Get there in the end.
Ooh. Oh, he's cooking.
Okay.
Ooh, nice punish.
Oh!
Oh!
He caught him out of the float with that V skill and then gets to
That
juggle
was
off a bit.
such-
Nice.
was such a good layered move to go for, because not only would that blow up a throw, but apparently it's gonna blow up a jump backwards, or
you're right.
or
That
a
beats
TK Gale or something like that.
Yeah, you're totally right. That beats a few sick options actually. Yeah, it's so true.
It beats backdash. It beats TK Gale. I think Broski probably jumped into like float or something like that.
It's one of those ones where, like, as the sim, you probably just have to block, right? It beats so many good options. You probably just have to take it. Maybe like the hardest of reach, you could probably slide under or something. Oh, and the shimmy, medium.
Yeah, but like,
and it catches the backdash and the V shift.
Such a good move to have, just to be able to throw it.
This match is a blow up. That option is a blow up on wake up.
I think it blows up like 5 or 6 different options. The only one it doesn't blow up is like block.
Yeah, nah, if he's got trigger and he can, oh my gosh, the back of the heel to the dome.
The ballerina toes.
Oh, what? Max range.
Oh
wow!
I don't know. musclenoob might be dancing all the way into top 8.
Doing all right so far. Broski trying to find his footing here. musclenoob not really giving him much to work with though.
Yeah, like that V skill, like when it was first introduced into the game, I have to admit that I wasn't very impressed by it. But the situations that it covers, very good move.
Okay, back throw now. Broski in a bit of trouble here. Oh, gets a counter hit for himself. Activates in the corner, leaving him to cook a little bit. Oh gosh. Wow.
He may have been cooking, but he's gonna take that second game. 2-0.
He was cooking and still got burnt. That's what that was. 2-0 to musclenoob. Just like that. 4 straight.
That's what happens when you're cooking and the oil splats
I need,
out.
I need to change the lobby settings. I forgot. It's best of 5 now, isn't it?
It is.
Because I'm like, why are they leaving? I haven't given them the option to stay in. All right. Let's change this. So we're only going to have 1 game here, but... Oh, no. back of the queue. Back of the queue. Yeah, so... 2-0 to musclenoob now, looking really, really strong, just winning 4 straight rounds. There have been some moments for Broski, but it's almost like he's not warmed up or he just can't get into his regular groove. Do you know what I mean? And that happens a lot with, especially with Dhalsim players. You know, you can just come up against just an awkward momentum and you're not ready. You're just not in the position you want to be in.
Yeah. I wonder what character Broski's going to choose. Because the Oro or the Gill are still options.
I don't know if he's going to want to commit to that for the whole set, though. I mean, Rose is also an option. See, if it was game 1, I might have agreed with you on the pick, like that it could be someone else. But I just don't think he wants to do that for the whole set, like a Rose or a, you know, or I mean, he has the skill to. He very well could. I feel like he would rather stick to his guns.
Stick with your main, right?
Yeah, I have that feeling. All right, so 2-0. Broski now trying to work on some damage.
And Broski, I think the adjustment was just kind of tightening up.
Max range crush counter, standing hard kick there.
Even up the match.
Even that's alright. EX tattoo in on Dhalsim, even though it's minus, because you're in after that, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, even it's being minus, Ken wants to be there. Wait, this is gonna kill. No, it's not gonna. Slide will do it. First round of the set for Broski. Yeah, musclenoob didn't even get a chance to use the trigger in any capacity. You know what's good about that move too is that you get to actively build trigger.
Yeah.
Safely. Oh, that's not where you want to be as Broski.
Never ever want to be there.
No.
Oh.
You got some strange execution errors. But Broski is doing the best to fight off his way out of that corner.
Hey, it's a hard place to live in, man. It's a hard corner to be in.
Predictable. Oh no, but he volunteers to put himself back into the corner.
Oh man. Ooh, activation, yep. Not dead just yet, one more guess. Oh, he goes low. Looking for the shimmy. Broski doesn't bite. Oh, and he throws the V reversal attempt. Oh my word.
Yeah, right now, musclenoob is on set point.
Looking to take it 3 straight here. Strong performance, man.
Yeah, Broski's gonna have to play the most solid game of his life.
Oh, man. Gets back into the corner for his troubles. Fighting out.
It's a counter hit. Nice. Faking the teleport. Broski with a very, very good life lead. Oh, but execution errors. Alright. Oh, back throw.
Oh, and Broski with a lot of patience and self-control manages to get a game.
That was a lot of self-control. That was a lot of self-control.
All right, so 2-1 here. Not over just yet.
Yeah, but honestly, it was looking like
it was looking shaky, man.
Yeah, had one foot in the grave already. One really long foot in the grave. Broski proving that 6
Chase
feet,
down.
that 6 feet may not even be deep enough for Dhalsim. Can always climb his way out.
Indeed, he can. As we're seeing here, he's starting to build a little bit of a comeback right now. Okay, yeah.
That was a really good empty jump. It was a cross-up empty jump that made the entire work.
Letting him bait. Shake and bait there.
Oh no!
Oh!
I've seen that V skill slices and dices, and it cooks for itself too.
Does everything.
It does everything.
It's a thermo mix. Blends, grills, fries.
Shimmies are working out now. Okay, jumps out successfully.
What call the jumping? No DP there.
I mean, how often?
Soon he's gonna get a full punish off of that.
Yeah, how often do you see Dhalsim doing the whole floaty jump and hitting you with a jump fierce?
And he's starting to make musclenoob get a little bit desperate here, Liston.
Yeah.
Could be good news for Broski now.
I think so. I think so as well.
It's starting to look a little bit uphill for musclenoob now. The momentum shift is in the works here. Can Broski tie it up?
You know what? It is definitely in musclenoob's favor. Or like, definitely I'm sure he's going to want to finish it right here because I know he doesn't want to go to a 5th game.
Yep. It is indeed set point right now. musclenoob just needs this one round, but Broski is going to make it as hard as possible.
Already has a half-life lead, basically.
Looking good, yeah, for sure. Oh, back throw. Not where you want it to be, and there's a massive crush counter. Oh, forward throw. It's all turned around from one throw.
I love these delays from musclenoob too.
Oh. And another back throw.
Alright, activate trigger. Broski needs to be careful. It could be over.
Forced to spend the B reverse. We didn't want to.
Oh,
he's out the corner. He's out the corner. He'll take it.
Sweep.
Anti-air now.
These anti-airs have been on point.
Oh.
Okay. When's the teleport? There goes the teleport. I knew a teleport was coming.
Spend the V shift as well, Liston. Oh my gosh. He's gonna try and take this one.
He has a lead, but ever so slight.
It's anyone's game right now.
Okay, the check.
Oh! The Shimmerlame. The Shimmerlame for 2-2. I can't believe it. From 2-0 down, from 4 straight rounds down, he has brought it all the way back, and now it is neck and neck here.
I know, and it was all patience too. Just like a little bit more control over the neutral situation.
What is going through musclenoob's mind right now?
don't know. I feel like it may be slipping out of his hands, but what doesn't seem to be affecting him very much. Opens up with a jump.
Got an amazing jump in to open the round here.
Broski doesn't seem to be phased by that too. Why should he? He just dug his way out of that grave.
Oh man,
Has the stun already. About to
great.
get a full jumping combo. Yeah.
This is a great comeback. Just the mental preservation on Broski's side.
Yeah,
Just
I
to
mean,
still
I
be
think,
in the ball game here.
yeah, at this level, you can't expect the opponent to be weak-minded.
Definitely not. Oh, nice confirmed. Counter hit crouch medium. Into the DP and musclenoob. Hasn't given up either. Oh, and the anti-A tried to escape the corner. It was all or nothing. And we are going into set point for Broski. Tremendous comeback here in this set.
Alright, nice confirm. Broski fighting his way out.
And here you can see why he didn't want to go with the sub. He wanted to stick to his guns because clearly there was a lot more to offer with Dhalsim. And look at this combo. Oh, he should go. Musclenoob with his last chance. No, and the DP. Oh man, this is not looking good for Musclenoob.
At all. He has, I mean, he has one risk left. It better be the right risk. Oh,
and Musclenoob falls short at the very last hurdle. He was on match point, set point, and just couldn't get it done. And he allowed the opportunity for Broski to sneak back in there and take control of the set. And what an amazing set it was. Shout outs to both players, but Broski definitely well-deserved comeback there from that man. Awesome stuff.
yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, we saw Broski at basically the lowest point of the match, you know, and then now we see Broski at the highest point of the match.
This is
and
go ahead.
that's why 3 out of 5 is so important.
This-
3 out of 5
okay,
changed
3 out of
everything.
5. 3 out of 5, because this is where you get to see a lot of reserved thought processes coming through. You know, you might not see what someone's cooking up, what they're planning, you know, in a best of 3, but in a best of 5, they get into a different kind of groove where it's like, right, that didn't work, that didn't work, that didn't work. Okay, let's try a bit of that. You know, let's go with this, let's go with that. And because when you've been playing the game for a certain amount of time, you just have so much in the strategy wardrobe.
Yeah.
You have so much. You don't know what to put on and go out with. Like, there's so much. And in a 2 out of 3, you can get caught out by, you know, going in with a certain strategy that doesn't work. It doesn't mean that you don't know how to beat the guy or that you don't have anything better or something different to counter that. But time is against you in a shorter set, isn't it? Time.
Yeah.
You know, and if you're not offered time to deliver that, it can be a lot more difficult. So yeah, best of 5, definitely a successful format for those players that enjoy having, you know, processing power, you know, time to go through the motions mentally and prepare something that they can use on the counter attack from a defensive position. So yeah, awesome stuff to Broski. Musclenoob's still in. He's in the losers bracket. He'll be back later as well, no doubt. So let's see who we do have next. Who do we have next, Liston?
Let's look at that right now. We have, looks like it's gonna be TBD versus Hurricane.
Yeah, I think they just don't know who it is yet. It's to be decided. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering what that meant.
So,
Well,
all right then.
So
I think we can possibly jump into the next match.
oh, it's Hurricane versus Vegapatch.
Okay, so let's do that. Hurricane versus Vegapatch.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna push first. Okay, yeah.
Hurricane, which is an amazing. I mean, that is definitely going to be an amazing match.
It's gonna be a very interesting matchup. I mean, hold on. Okay. I was just seeing what match we have next. On deck will actually be Kilzyou versus Broski, I believe.
Nice.
But yeah, so yeah, Hurricane versus Vegapatch gonna be a very interesting matchup. Like Cammy versus
FANG.
FANG. Now FANG definitely one of the more rare characters in the game. Like, I think anyone that's still playing Fang is definitely a character specialist.
Right, right, for sure. He kind of always has been, right? He kind of always has been.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's one character. You might have to put all of your attention into that character
Mm.
to master it. I'm not sure if I've ever seen Fang players with like running around with secondaries. I think you're a Fang player.
Have you ever seen a Fang as a secondary? Does anyone have a pocket Fang that they whip out in tournament?
Maybe like I don't know. I don't know. I, I I'm not sure if I've ever seen that character picked as someone's secondary because I'm not really. No, I don't think I have. I don't think I have.
Mm. All right. I
Not
mean,
saying
he's not a common character. I remember
he's
season
not.
one, there were a couple people that used to play him like here and there. But yeah, I think he's definitely a character that you could have as a because for the matchups you'd probably need him in. You probably need him in really extreme one-sided matchups where you might not need to know all the intricacies of Fang to make him effective. Boxer, for
Well,
example, he does pretty good against Boxer. You know.
yeah. Fang does good against Boxer. He does good against characters with no reversal option.
Yeah, for sure. And he does
he
good at
does-
characters with no 3 frame.
Exactly.
He gets
And
lock them down all day.
like a matchup like Urien, for instance.
Yeah, don't talk about it. Sagat's hard as well, isn't it? Sagat.
It is.
Yeah, that is tricky, man.
I think you kind of need to know the ins and outs at every part of the matchup to succeed.
Definitely.
And you can't let any inch of damage go. If they whiff a niche Q, you better be Kara DPing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are moments where you need to reversal, like Sagat or Ken or whoever, EX DP and just get him off you, and if you're Ken anyway, get some Oki. But yeah, like without that, if you don't have meter, for example, it's very, very difficult. It's very, very difficult to stop him. And of course, he gets to he gets to build knowledge. While he's pressuring you with all those pokes, he gets to see what you're doing. Are you trying to jump? Are you backdashing? Are you trying to press buttons in between? And so on. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the one on offense and if you have like permission to press buttons that often, you're gonna start knowing the person that you're playing against.
Right, right.
Like you like, oh, you got counter hit there. Did you press a button? Did you backdash? What did you do? And then on top of that, you're like accumulating gray life as well.
Yeah.
And also like Fang is kind of a knowledge check character.
Yeah, there's a few of those.
Yeah, if you don't know before the match happens, during the match is not the time to figure it out.
That's true.
That's true. Because there are matchups where you can play somebody and be like, all right, I understand what this character does, right? Like, oh, that's a little bit different, but you can kind of pick it up a little bit, and then you can kind of look at the mentality of the person you're playing, what kind of player they are. Are they super aggressive? Are they a bit more reserved? Are they like taking risks on jump? You can kind of like start spacing things out accordingly. But when you fight against Fang, and then there isn't a clear challenge point,
right?
Because especially if you're a 4-frame jab character,
it's really hard. You need a reverse. You need him to throw, and you take the throw and create some space. Like that can be an out for you, or you need a reversal. Or you need him to do a gap where you can insert a 4-frame move. Like you can do something that's a bit longer. But if you're not getting anything, if he's guessing you in all those positions, it can be really tough.
I would say one good point to escape against a Fang is when they go for coward crouch into that funny kick thing.
Yeah.
Like that is like they're eventually gonna have to do it if they want to repressure or push themselves out. So if they want to repressure, they're gonna test you to see how you can deal with this move. A good way to deal with it is if you see it, you can sweep it because it's always in counter hit state.
True.
So you'll get a press counter sweep, or whatever long range move you can reach it that far. If it's Cammy from Hurricane, I'll low medium kick into spiral arrow. Probably be the option.
Right. That's a good option.
DP is probably not the option because of how low he is to the ground. It might not reach. But yeah, I guess another good option if you don't think you can react to the move itself and get the counter hit, jumping away when you see that move.
Yeah, that's a good idea as well. Definitely. All right, so let's jump into the bracket and have a look at where we stand right now. So that's what the bracket did look like, and we've had some matches since then, and I think we had some of those on stream actually as well. So then we saw who after that.
Okay,
we did see after that. So these are some of the results that have happened. 3-0 for Vegapatch over Eastwood, and then 3-0 for Hurricane over Soundboi. musclenoob falling short at the very, very last hurdle versus Broski, and Broski took that 3-2. And then Kilzyou over Shivs, which we saw earlier. The Menat pick not working out in the end. 3-1 to Kilzyou there. So yeah, great developments here. And then of course, OneStepLayered and OZN are going to be meeting there in the losers bracket. But right now, it looks like Hurricane and Vegapatch are in that qualifying position. The winner of that match, no matter what happens afterwards, is going to be qualified for the October 1st finals and a shot at that £4,000 prize pool. So definitely an important match for both of those gentlemen right there. And we now know, after that Broski win, that it's going to be Kilzyou against Broski for the qualification spot. So yeah, really, really cool. After that, it's just down to seeding basically, which is also important because you want to have the best path possible through the top 8. So that is going to be interesting. I'm gonna make another attempt at inviting Vegapatch to the lobby because he's not arrived yet. I'm not sure where he's disappeared to. He was here. He was here. Actually, no, he wasn't on stream, was he? He hasn't played on stream match yet, has he? So
yeah, like I wasn't even until I saw the bracket, I wasn't even aware that Vegapatch was in the tournament.
Yeah, no, he's one of the earlier ones who signed up. Actually, he was very motivated. So let's see if we can get him in here and do this. And it's going to be best of 5 here as well, all the way through. Oh, Vega.
Oh, he's in there now.
Oh, is he? He's arrived. Okay, yeah. I was just spamming invites until he came. I was just going to keep spamming invites. All right, guys. So we are ready to jump into this. It's going to be Hurricane versus Vegapatch from Spain. I'm a poet and I don't know it. And this is going to be best of 5 for the qualification into the iGB Hart Cup finals, which is going to be taking place on the 1st of October. I can't wait. It's going to be sick.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Man, these guys.
I mean, I'm enjoying myself right now.
It's really cool, actually. It almost feels like it's so sick. It feels like a finals already, doesn't it? So, yeah. No, I'm really happy about it, too. Now, these two have played a lot, especially as they were both invited to the Red Bull Kumite. There was a lot of, sort of working each other out, playing these long sets before the matches, got underway. So they're very accustomed to, what the other one likes to do. I think we're going to be looking for small differences in this one, just little minor tweaks that have happened in recent times, nothing too drastic.
I agree. I mean, don't mess with the plan too much if it's working. But obviously, the two of them have played each other, right, and then one player has come on top. Then you're gonna have to make some kind of adjustments, little by little, until like maybe you can paint the right portrait that you want. But I don't know, like this isn't. I mean, going back to FANG being very strong against 4 from Dark characters, I have to imagine this is a very difficult match.
Right. Alright, so this is a qualification match.
The V-break lands. Oh. pretty well. Okay, Vegapatch has a very slight lead, but doing his best to keep control of the match. Now Hurricane has that trigger available, gonna activate.
Yeah, it kind of starts once the trigger's out, isn't it? Once Claude activates, then it's like, okay, this is what we're doing, you know?
Oh, but Vegapatch did such a good job of mitigating that
man.
with the neutral jump.
Where did the health go?
Or I was about to say, guess for the round.
Oh,
Gonna activate?
activation. Hang on a second. Oh, it didn't kill.
This is the problem. Oh,
Oh,
no.
the Hail
He
Mary.
missed the buffer.
Wake
he
up,
missed the
crouch
buffer.
medium. No,
I think he
access.
wanted super.
I think it was a Hail Mary. I think it was like, if this hits,
Maybe.
I've won. So I'm just going for it. He probably thought he would get a bit more panic from Vegapatch when the combo didn't kill. That can help you. Win.
Alright, so Vegapatch with a decent life lead, but okay, not falling for the shimmy. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen someone block the low on a hooligan and still get hit by the last low.
It's all happening today, man. It's all happening. People are practicing hard for the iGB. You know what I'm saying?
But these neutral jumps are landing.
Ooh. Okay. Follows up now.
Okay,
Oh, back throw.
nice
Looking to take the
segue.
first game, Vegapatch. Oh, no whiff punish.
Wait.
That was a whiffed EX sword dodge. I could have got a full punish there.
Oh!
The reactions. He saw the airborne hit. Wasted no time in delivering that follow-up. Nicely done. Ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, really good eye. And Urien needed that. Yeah, you plus frames. Really good spacing on that EX spiral arrow as well. I'm not sure if it's plus or if it's zero on block. I mean, even
Oh! Oh my days. They got caught by the real bender. Like, wait, that was active. That must have been the EX one. It was active for time. That was just out forever. Wow. First game to Vegapatch.
Yeah, and
Schmixed.
that last round was really dominant.
Yeah, he got schmixed at the end, man.
A couple of things I want to point out. I want to say those neutral jumps from Hurricane have been money. They've been landing. So the reads on the cower crouch have been on point. But anyways, going into this game. Never seen that button. I don't even know what that button is. Jump backwards jab, maybe. That's the second time I've seen that button. I still don't know which button it is. All right. Nice walk into the DP. All right. What's the mix look like? Oh, but Hurricane is so ready for these mixes.
Wow.
And you can tell these players play each other often enough.
So when I watch these two play, I do tend to notice the pattern of Vegapatch winning the first game, and then Hurricane sort of understanding something, and then, you know, sort of controlling the show a little bit. I do have that recollection of that being like a thing. And if it's a longer set, then you might see Vegapatch win like a couple of games, and then Hurricane starts to wake up. So I'm not sure if we're seeing that again.
It might be a case of needing the information from the first game. Or like it could be that not only is the information of what Vegapatch is capable of doing on offense and in neutral, but maybe it's a like recognition of what wasn't working and what is working on the Hurricane side as well. Oh, punish, yes.
Oh, that's
what
it.
a frame trap.
That is it.
That was a really big delay too to get there. Caught a bit of hesitation for Hurricane.
Yeah.
All right, Hurricane. This game is so important to see who goes up 2-0, or maybe or see if Hurricane can tie this up 1-1. That was a good escape. It was worth it.
Yeah.
This damage is not worth it, but getting out of the corner was worth it. Her. Oh, ugliest air grab ever, but.
Into the CA straight away.
All right, this is gonna be 1-1.
Ooh.
All right, good, really good adjustments. I mean, little by little, you see like the puzzle being solved. But like slight adjustments on where to go, and you see like the responses to the mix-ups as well too. But maybe it could have been a bit that Vegapatch is respecting Hurricane a little more too.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, a little bit neutral. Nice. And you know what? Those jumps were landing on that.
Yeah.
But nice adjustment from Vegapatch just to kind of wait that air grab again.
Oh, looking for the crush counter there. Fishing for it. Okay, crouch fierce activate now. Dashes straight into the back throw.
Yeah, such good vertical height on her DPs.
Oh, okay, activation station. Nice reaction there.
Just casually walks out of that throw range. Oh, doesn't really do anything with the plus frames. Usually, I would expect maybe to try to escape.
Protected. Protected by the real bender.
Yeah, Vegapatch stole turns until he got into the corner.
Oh, again the air throw.
But honestly, that was the not only was it the right thing to do for damage, but it was the right thing to do because the smoke was on the ground.
Didn't really have access to much else on the floor. Yeah, true.
So like had I don't know, had Hurricane jump backwards jab or something like that. We'll say a fast button.
Yeah.
Probably would have landed on the smoke or something like that.
Yeah, probably.
Or even traded. I don't think a trade would have been favorable.
No.
For Hurricane in that situation.
No, I don't think so. Okay.
I didn't humble.
Oh, he was going for some tricky stuff there. He didn't want to. Could have just done the. He might have still got the stun, you know. Oh, that's not it. Oh man, Vegapatch has a chance now. He gets to activate, and he knows Hurricane's looking for something.
I know, has all that meter to it. Hurricane is sitting on that EX spiral arrow. No, using the hooligan to get in.
Back throw.
Yeah, the simple tick throw closes that out.
2-1 for Hurricane.
I'm not sure if I didn't really expect anything really desperate to come out of Vegapatch, and then Vegapatch looked really reserved there too, and also knowing that you have another game affects you as well. Even if it's your last opportunity, it still affects your decision.
Yeah, that's true.
You kind of don't want to give out a big tell like that until you have to.
So flapping at the wind there. Okay, nice confirm. Oh, wow! He walked into the those massive sleeves. Or when he tries to chase the jump back.
Oh,
what?
Yeah, that DP has a tendency to whiff.
Yeah, but that coward crouch was a sick bait then. That was a sick bait.
It was.
He didn't manage to get up in time and get the punish. That was a sick bait.
Predictable. That was unfortunate that it didn't work.
Yeah, that was actually a sick bait.
All right, but because of that, now puts Hurricane on set point.
Hurricane 1 round away from qualifying for the finals. Vegapatch trying to stop him though, and that is going to do it. Stunned.
Wow.
Yep. Takes the round. Okay.
Still not out of the woodworks yet.
Okay.
Still has to win this round to tie it up.
Okay, Vegapatch. Let's see. I see you. Forward throw.
checks with the standing medium kick.
Oh.
Oh, where are you going? You're not going anywhere.
Hurricane with nowhere to go. Oh, he blocked it, and there's the punish. Oh,
wait.
Oh, he almost got
didn't hit right.
Almost got him back into it. Oh,
Didn't
man.
hit right.
Oh, Vegapatch got himself out the corner. Oh, Hurricane.
Oh, chase down the back dash.
What?
Too.
He's
Wow.
gone wild. Like a rabid animal here. Look at this.
All right, Vegapatch has one more chance. Activates the trigger.
Oh, and
What a
that
response.
is it. And ladies and gentlemen, Hurricane is your first player qualified into the iGB Hart Cup Finals in October. Congratulations to Hurricane. He's still in the tournament, and we're still going to battle it out, but he is now officially qualified. Nicely done.
And yeah,
very nice.
Like, and that's such a good response to like the spiral arrow.
Mm.
Knowing that he didn't have any meter, but that was the right answer
Yeah,
at that point.
yeah.
And to be honest with you, he probably didn't want it to go any further than that. Because had you blocked that, Vegapatch is going to be plus in that
possible.
situation. Yeah,
If possible,
It's
you'd
very
rather
possible.
you didn't have to go to the final game, right?
exactly,
So-
exactly.
Nicely done. Both players, 6-6 set, man. Man, it's tough though. When Cammy starts getting going, what can you do? Like, it's hard to know what to do. You know, he just has
Yeah,
so
like-
much.
Going back to what we were saying about FANG being an absolute terror to 4-frame jab characters, so is Cammy. And FANG unfortunately is a 4-frame jab character.
right.
Cammy has such long strings too,
Mm.
because by the time you get pushed out, then you have to block the low medium kick, and then I've seen many
Back
players.
of the queue. Back of the queue for you.
Oh, myself included.
Yeah.
I've suffered from trying to walk away and still get hit low.
Right. So, all right. So we're going to jump into our second qualification match of the night, and it's going to be Kilzyou from France versus Broski, who we just saw. Of course, now then Hurricane goes through there, and yeah, man, that is so cool to see. Best of fives doing the rounds.
I would imagine that Broski is gonna stick with Dhalsim. This, I seriously
After that
doubtful.
comeback, he better.
Yeah, exactly. And I've definitely on my side, I've definitely seen this matchup very often between like Arturo and Punk. Seems to be I guess depending on who has the momentum, right?
Right.
All right, but Kilzyou already has his corner situation,
Not wasting any time there at all.
as he shouldn't.
All right, so pinned down in the corner, Broski. He's no stranger to this position, though. We've seen him come back from worse.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about worse, I think that the set against musclenoob was definitely amongst the worst.
Yeah. Brought it back from that, innit? So, boy.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean?
Oh man. Oh
Oi.
yeah, like the sniper landed, but at what cost? Like
It landed him in some hot water afterwards.
exactly. Surely that wasn't what Broski wanted to do, though. I'm sure it was a Tiger Knee Gale.
No, yeah, I think that might have been an accident, actually.
Yeah, that was definitely execution error. All right, but Kilzyou definitely trying to, oppress Broski. Broski able to get out of this corner. Check the chanclas in the ankles. All right. You know what? So far, Broski has such a really good life lead, and okay, now Kilzyou was doing everything in the book to try to get in. What a read! Oh, no punish on the teleport. Wow. Yeah, and Broski was not about blocking at all. Blocking.
Pressing buttons.
Block. Yeah, and all different types of buttons. Like, I think Broski gets jabbed and immediately dive kicked. Like, nah, we're not taking that.
Nope.
For a character with no DP.
He's got quite a few defensive options, yeah. Like even though he
does,
can't, yeah. Like.
They're unorthodox defensive options, but they're there. All right, but Kilzyou, you in a really good spot for taking this first game.
Oh,
What about?
oh wow, caught him.
You can confirm too.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh,
Majin Lu, zoner, by the way.
that was sick.
Oh, Magic Funk, that sniper. The sniper was a misinput. Would you call it a misfire?
Don't know about that. That's the bracket. That's how it looks right now. Hurricane qualified.
Round 1.
Game 2. Who's going to be joining him in the qualification spot?
Kilzyou's looking very strong. Broski had very good moments defensively and offensively. I do like that Broski is doing a great job of just checking things, checking forward.
I was thinking. I know what you mean. That was a nice check of the dash. Shame he couldn't have got more from that though. But yeah, he's found himself in the corner again, not where he wants to be. And he's he has to take all this pressure, and unfortunately, not allowed to jump out of the corner.
You know what though? It's not the dash that you check. It's the one that you don't check that gets you. Yeah.
Of course. I mean, the one dash he checked, he got a jab off it. The check was sick, but he didn't get anything else. And then Kilzyou got to start his stuff. So,
like, he went for a counter hit combo, like standing jab, back medium kick, but it wasn't a counter.
right, he shifts out of trouble. And he's just peppering away with that standing light kick. Oh, and there's the confirm into the standing fierce.
And all that happened because of a stole turn after the standing fierce with the misstep.
Oh man. Kilzyou playing in the fire very comfortably.
But now she's burning. Oh my god.
He just let him burn.
I love that too, how Broski pulled the screen back to make the fireball.
Yeah, that little that was right. That was quite nice. I think at some point he just realized, you know what, I'm just gonna let him get burned by it instead.
Yeah, like why give him the opportunity to hurt me? Oh,
Alright. Broski with the steal.
you know what? I never understood why back fierce was Yoga Anvil. I'm like, I've seen cartoons, anvils fall. Like that float jump fierce is more like an anvil than Yoga Anvil actually is. Alright. Yeah, and
The close crush counter standing hard kick, and it wasn't from a blocked reversal or something. And Broski steamrolling this round.
Alright, but it can still be lost. Oh no. Oh, what a walk.
Kilzyou had a big
Broski
opportunity there. And this is looking like it might be bad news for Broski. There's a second throw in the corner. V reversal. Oh.
Wait.
Oh, and he just goes straight into the back throw. He ties it up one apiece.
I wonder what Kilzyou was looking for. Maybe a sniper, maybe a low even. That was because that drill, when it hits that deep, it ends up being like plus
Yeah,
6
I think he was ready to block the sniper.
I
If it came, I think he was ready. I don't know if he expected it after that, but yeah, maybe block the drill and then couple jabs and then the sniper. I think he was ready for it. Would have been a cheeky one.
Definitely.
Would have been a cheeky one.
Well, all tied up in games now. I think the longer the set goes, like it seems like Broski is starting to deal with the corner situation much better. Because I think Kilzyou has gotten Broski to that left corner. I think almost every round. But right now, there's so much more resistance from Broski. Oh, what a backdash! Got the Gale whip. Those standing light kicks, they're not doing a lot of damage, but they're like annoying.
Yeah. Broski with a chunky life lead now. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Commentator's curse. It's a thing. It's a real thing. No. No. Oh, no.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
No. Don't tell me.
Reversal. Offensive reversal.
No.
Wait a minute. Oh, that.
No.
That's so much.
Oh, no. I feel so bad. Why? Oh.
That was unfortunate.
I swear it's a real thing. Commentator's curse. It's like a real, like an actual entity.
Actual commentator's prophecy.
Oh man. Alright, so Kilzyou with a better start this round, working his way to victory. A lot of damage off, over half-life gone already with that forward throw. Oh my god, the standing fierce. Pinning him down in the corner.
This is 2-1.
One game away from qualifying. Will we be seeing this young man back in October?
That standing leg kick is so annoying. Like it's stuffing so many things from it's stuffing buttons from full screen. It's stuffing the drill. I like how she picks her foot up and moves her hurt box backwards to anti-air a drill.
It's so good, man.
It shows a lot of knowledge in the matchup too.
Yeah.
Because you don't really see that button pressed. Well, you do see it pressed in neutral, but you don't see it with the purpose of hitting things like a jumping, you know? But like specifically in this matchup, it would anti-air.
Right. Okay, Broski fighting back now. Oh, yeah. The setup. That was mad. Was that an act? I wonder if he knew that would whiff from that range. That looked mad.
I know. And I was about to say Broski was doing a great job zoning a second ago.
That setup looked broken. Oh, nice reaction from Kilzyou. Just a little bit too slow. But yeah, great attempt there, man.
That dash up throw closes out that round.
Yeah, really good round from Broski.
I mean, one step closer to tying up the set. Oh, but as I say that. Oh, empty jump, nothing. Or delayed strong.
What is going on? Where are the moves going? Everything's going the wrong way.
Predictable with a backdash.
Forward throw. Oh, you just wait for the confirm. You just look for the yellow letters.
Oh.
Nice block. Broski now.
She's good. Not gonna matter. That kills you on set point. Broski.
Point here.
Broski still around away from tying up the set.
And Kilzyou has no doubt played this match to death with Mr. Crimson. Very knowledgeable in the matchup. Oh, and this could be it. Broski one more chance, and there's the stun, and he's not gonna live.
Yeah, that was Broski's last final chance in this set. Broski not out of the tournament yet. Will have a chance to lose side of the bracket.
7 golden letters.
Kilzyou takes it with a perfect, what a dominating qualification run there from that young man from France. And we'll be seeing him return at the 1st of October for the finals. Great stuff. Sick performance all the way through. He's looked really dominant in every set actually. Even the one before with Shivs that we saw on stream. So yeah, he's definitely one to look out for in October, no doubt.
Yeah, and I like that. Has a pocket character just in case for uncomfortable matchups, or maybe not even uncomfortable matchups. Maybe matchups that.
When you want to think less, say it. When you want to think,
when you want to think less. if Karin were the were the actual surgical knife, then Mika would be the sledgehammer.
Yep, definitely. Straight to
Yeah.
the point, effective. Yep, succinct. I like that. I like that analogy.
Yeah, I don't want to dance around your moves. I just want to knock you down
Ain't-
and run my game.
Ain't got time for all that longness. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No.
As we say in the UK, man don't care about all that. Just want the quick thing, get the job done, go about my business. All right, so after all that crazy action, we're going to have another match. But we're not going to have, it's not going to be a qualification match just yet because we've got to run through a few more sets from the losers bracket. And of course, you can qualify through losers. I believe if you win the losers semis, you're in. Because the top 3 qualify from this qualifier. And also the top 3 from tomorrow's qualifier qualifies. So if you were unsuccessful today, you are more than welcome to sign up for tomorrow's qualifier and run it all the way back again and try and get into the finals in October. And if you don't do it tomorrow, you can also run it back in the last chance qualifiers, which is going down on the 30th of September. So you've got a lot of opportunity to try and get yourself a seat into the October finals. All right, so who do we have next, Liston?
Well, let's look at
Who do we have next?
What do we have the stream queue? I don't think it says anything yet. Hold on.
Oh, there's always something in there.
Broski, Kilzyou, Vegapatch, Thunder Kalim versus Akainu.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Let me look at the brackets because there's little.
Actually, yeah, we could take a look at the brackets here. Actually,
Let's look at the brackets first.
right then. So
Actually,
Kilzyou Hurricane is going to be the winners final. Both chaps are qualified into the October final, so they are now fighting for seeding points. And then we've got Broski down there in the losers bracket. We've got Vegapatch, who are also looking on that qualification spot. You can see it right there. And yeah, so Akainu, musclenoob, sick match are coming up as well. And then OneStepLayered and OZN. Let me just invite OZN right now. Get him in.
Oh yeah, OneStepLayered is already in there.
He's already in there, ready and raring to go. I like the energy. Yeah, it's very, very good. So yeah, it's looking really, really sick, man. Really high levels of gameplay here. Everyone just bringing their A game really on point. And, you know, the matchups do play a massive role as well. You know, we had that musclenoob versus Broski set where we saw Ken really just push Dhalsim right up against the wall, but it just wasn't enough. But then Karin is able to deliver a different kind of offensive strategy where Ken doesn't do it the same way, you know. So you can see that different strategies really just change everything. You know, if your character has those options, then it can be really deadly.
Yeah. I think it's not that Ken is lacking in walk speed. Ken's walk speed is pretty good. I just think the options that you get from set play and the carry, the different things play a part. Also, like Karin also has down medium punch, micro walk down medium punch.
It's so good. I think even more scary than that as a sim player, I think is the walking light kick. That is so good because it can turn into crouch medium kick any time, you know. So you're always you're constantly thinking of this predictable this low just turning into 60% health.
That's how Kilzyou closed out the set. I think it was like counter it standing light kick that ended it.
Yeah, I think that is the biggest deal. I'm not so scared of the just blocking a crouch medium kick and going back to space or having a walk in after that. But yeah, the constant light kicks as a sim when you don't really have that kind of get off me apart from view reversal.
Because throw can easily come afterwards.
Yeah, you know, if you view reversal, you could throw it. You know, you could V shift. It's tricky. It's tricky. I think that's a tricky one. But yeah, it's not an easy match for Karin. It might look easy once she gets in, you know, and that's one of the things that people often, you know, misunderstand. But when she's, you know, trying to get in, she can end up losing a whole lot of health, you know. So, but anyway, let's move on and up. Next match is going to be OZN. It's not a qualification match, but we're heading towards one. So OZN Sama versus. Wait, I got confused by the matchup. Hang on, just a second.
OneStepLayered.
Yeah, no, because I saw Karin Akuma, I was like, didn't this happen earlier? But of course,
did happen earlier.
Of course, it's a different Karin.
Yeah, like OZN was put in the losers bracket by Kilzyou.
Exactly. So it's the second Karin that he's have to go up against, and he's got a stun again. I feel like this is deja vu. We've seen this before. We've literally seen him just go up against Kilzyou and do exactly that same round, stunned in the corner and win. And wow, that really felt like this wild deja vu. I think this is a glitch in the Matrix. Look for 2 black cats behind the training stage. I know they're there. I know they're there. All right, so working his way now. Got one step in the corner. Nice reversal there. Sick reactions. The EX Tenko through the fireball.
Yeah, OneStep doing their best to work their way out of this corner. And I mean, but that Tenko was definitely a great reaction.
Because that was that wasn't even a super max range fireball. That was fairly close.
I usually see EX Tenko from like much further away.
Great interrupt there from OSL.
All right. Oh, nice use of the dive kick, but it wasn't plus. Good eye from OneStepLayered to recognize that they could take their turn back.
Got the check.
Oh no.
Oh man. Yeah, after the dive kick, he knew that he had plus frames, so he got the check like a gentleman on a dinner date. Oh, standing medium kick. Oh man.
Great bump.
So ready for that confirm.
Yeah, taking
There you go.
Yeah,
there's that check again.
You know what it is though? The down fierce, like it gets hit early by the dive kick.
Yeah,
so
he's still up there. She's like recovering. She's making tea already.
Yeah, like I mean that's such a good tool to have. Even if the anti-air loses, it's still your turn.
Okay, you're gonna have to help me in a second because wait, no, don't tell me. Oh my gosh, no way. There's no way. There's just no way.
Wait.
There's just no way! No! Oh my god, the Kara demon out of nowhere from the gates of hell brings it into the set. And again, once again, listen, we're seeing this clutch gameplay from OZN. He does it every time.
He definitely had to pull that one out of nowhere.
Oh
and
my goodness me.
I felt the demon coming though. I felt it.
He was fishing for that hard. He was.
Yeah. I want to say that OZN was fishing for that in the set against Kilzyou as well.
You know what, right? You know when I said about that match being deja vu? Just look at that though. It was literally 1-to-1. We had a dominant round in the first round. Then we had Karin playing Karin. And then we had him do a clutch comeback. Yeah. Isn't that exactly what happened in the other set? We got the CA, remember that?
It definitely was.
Crazy.
It was, and he closes out with a CA, a different CA, but a CA nonetheless.
I'm gonna look at those matches. That's absolutely insane. All right.
I mean, I know OZN isn't gonna want it to be a repeat of
not the entire thing, yeah.
History, so to speak. I think he's gonna want to rewrite his
Oh, here we go.
fate.
Looking to change the outcome now. Counter hit. Oh.
Change your star, so to speak. But
that's it. One step later, that enough. He's like, no, none of that funny stuff.
One step later, your fate is your fate.
Oh man.
Alright,
so nice confirm.
Yeah, has a corner situation. A little bit too far to confirm it.
He's looking like he's a lot more comfortable though. I think he's he's upgraded since the winners bracket. He's like, I've learned a thing or two.
Yeah.
I've learned a thing or two.
Losing to a character in tournament will do that.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly. Especially if you come up against like, oh wow, oh my goodness, 7 really, golden letters.
That was really deep. That jump in, that safe jump.
Ooh.
And
that's a lot of life, you know. That's like no meter. And straight out the corner.
Oh, and ready with the reversal.
Just spending those bars, man.
I'm willing to take anything. I will say that OneStepLayered, like their buffers have been so on point. Like the hit confirm.
That's gonna be it. What?
Oh, it doesn't have any.
Oh my! Didn't listen in the way got crushed. Oh man, that could have been so. Oh! That could have been so much life. What
They
is he
both are
fishing for?
literally a hit away from winning.
No. He's looking for it. He's fishing. He is fishing. The line is. Oh my days! No!
Oh!
No!
Oh,
The game was over. The battle was done.
Yo, I wonder.
Oh, I can't believe it.
I think
Nah.
I think he saw that the trigger ended
Nah.
and he hesitated.
DPCA, man.
Oh.
What? How many clutches can this man deliver? Wow.
All right. What is that? Is that 2-0? It is.
That is 2 straight at the gate, my friend. 2 straight.
Man, it looks like OZN is rewriting their destiny right as we speak.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, well,
He's definitely rewriting his own destiny, that's for sure. Especially after that
For real.
first set. With the Kilzyou.
I mean, it's always a good thing when you see a player, lose a set and then they start understanding what they need to do against that character. It would be awesome to see those two have their run.
Predictable.
Oh. Yeah, like and free. I mean, she will. She definitely got burned.
Round 2. Fight.
And one step so on point with those confirms. I don't want to commentate this person, but I don't think I've seen OneStepLayered miss a confirm yet. I don't know, man. I don't know, like those confirms are too good. I mean, you should definitely feel proud about that. Yeah, I love clean play too when people are hitting buttons, but they're not like flailing and whipping all over the place. Oh no CA! I think they would have killed. Oh, never mind. So, sorry, that was my mistake. All right, closes that out, and it was a 3-0 despite the fact that OneStepLayered never dropped the combo. Like it was a 3-0
Wow.
despite the fact that OneStepLayered was playing very well.
Very nice gameplay from both players. Yeah, I don't know. I noticed I think it was after that clutch, actually. After that clutch demon. No, after that crazy clutch that made it 2-0, he was just smelling blood. He was just smelling blood. He was just after him. And even when, even when OSL had opportunities, it was really hard for him to make them turn into long opportunities because it was just getting shut down straight away, everything, so
Yeah.
Even he did EX for Senha, no opportunity after that. He tried to he did like jab check into confirms, didn't really get anything going after that. It was just hard. He'd activate, couldn't really get anything to close. Like closing the rounds was missing, innit? That the close was missing.
I think the strength of Karin is not only her damage and her carry, but the fact that she can kind of get back in there and steal turns and like start oppressing you, right? With her good normals, and then that opens up the shimmy game. But I think OZN was doing such a good job of just mitigating those extra credit situations, so to speak.
Extra credit situations. I like that one. Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely a
None of that.
Chinatown arcade expression. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You know, but that's what you have to do, isn't it? You wanna shut down their opportunities because you don't want them to be put into situations where not only are they taking away opportunities for you to win, but they're building confidence off of that at the same time. That's always
Yes.
a risky thing, you know. So here's what the bracket looks like right now. 3-0 to OZN, eliminating OneStepLayered from this qualifier. Again, we may see him back tomorrow or in one of the other ones. And then Broski is going to be taking on OZN, we now know. And then down we have Akainu versus musclenoob. Let's get those chats in here. So musclenoob's back after the very close set with Broski. Very interesting one.
I mean, it's not going to be any easier a matchup.
Right.
Although musclenoob was doing very well against Dhalsim, ended up falling short and allowing the comeback, but this is going to be a much more challenging matchup.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ken Guile, it's gone either way. Like, depending on the version of SF5, based on, you know, Guile's had buffs, then he's had buffs, he's had crazy buffs, then he's had like nerfs, you know, it's been changed a bit. Yeah, so
I think this is one of the stronger versions of Ken, especially with the heavy DP buff. I mean, it's a possibility that maybe musclenoob has the reactions to go through sonic booms, or it might even be a requirement, to be honest with you. Like maybe not even like just sonic booms, but maybe the V skill version. If you get close enough,
right,
you probably clip that. That might be a requirement because you want to nip that in the bud. You don't want to let Guile start getting those V skill booms out,
right?
Because then they can walk behind it and stuff like that, and then they start pushing the screen.
Pressure. Yeah, that can be tricky. Yeah, I mean, it depends. You know, do you really want to have to be that? So as Guile, you kind of don't want to let Ken get too close, right? You don't want him to be in that uncomfortable space where a boom could be jumped in on, basically. You know, that's difficult to back. You know, not having free access to sonic boom changes Guile as a character so much.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah.
Yeah, like you kind of want to do what you can to dissuade them controlling space. You may want to jump a couple of times, take a couple of anti-airs, just to put in their head that maybe I shouldn't go for a sonic boom now.
Right.
And also you kind of want to see where their head is at. Are they ready for these anti-airs, right? Or where they're just looking to zone. But I feel like Akainu is probably gonna try to be a bit more mobile.
Yeah, exactly. Akainu has a really good eye for positioning on normals as well. So he'll know where to be when you jump in. He'll know what button to anti-air you with. You know, when it's time to air throw. And also on the ground, he has a good spread of normals as well. Like, you know, he has.
Yeah.
I like the way he uses upside down kick on the ground. Yeah, there's just a good variety. You know, obviously, so back kick is a classic Guile normal. I mean, Guile in general just has been known to have good normals. Obviously, they've been tweaked a little bit. You know, we've seen nerfs for the so back kick in terms of range and frames. We've seen nerfs to the upside down kick in the same departments as well. Yeah, but he still remains a very strong tournament character. You know, so this is going to be interesting.
Always a solid pick.
I remember picking him back in season 1, and everyone said, "No, he's not a good character. What are you picking him?"
I looked at that character. I was like, I think this character's top tier.
Yeah, he's very, very, very solid character. Shout outs to MDZ Jimmy with the raid. Thank you, sir. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, big shout outs to Jimmy.
Predictable.
Europe is he Europe's longest running Street Fighter 5 Ryu? I think so. I don't think anyone's been grinding as hard with Ryu as this chap right here. So yeah, shout outs to MDZ Jimmy.
I think you're right about that.
Yeah. All right, so musclenoob's ready. We're just waiting for Akainu to make an appearance. I may have No, I invited Akainu, but maybe he's using a different account. So I'm not sure. But yeah, Guile, I feel, is a character that's starting out extremely underrated.
Did you invite? Because he has a bunch of hyphens in the name. Is that the one you invited?
No, I invited the other one. I don't know who's going to appear in the stream, but yeah, I'm actually not sure. I hope someone can find his CFN for me. Does anyone in the stream chat know what Akainu's CFN is? Maybe you guys know.
I'll tell you what it is right now. I'll read it to you.
Okay. Go ahead.
A_K_A_.
Wait.
Just his name.
K, yeah. With underscores after every letter, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. He must have been searching for the name that no one had picked. He tried every option, but there's so many One Piece fans out there. There's so many One Piece fans out there. He couldn't find any spelling. Oh my word! So does it end with the U or does it end with a U and then an underscore again?
With the U.
Oh man, the fact that you even have to ask that. Okay. Hopefully this works. He's probably got 5 Smurf accounts. Okay, so at some point today we are going to have musclenoob, and he joins immediately. He's probably been like, oh, finally. All right, so back of the queue for me, back of the queue for you, good sir.
Yep. Oh.
And yeah, and away we go. We're gonna do the horror transition, guys. So if you don't like scary movies, pray now.
Done.
All right, so here we go. It's going to be Akainu versus musclenoob. Best of 5. Shout out to Liston, casting all the way from New York City.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, great to have you here, man. It really is.
Happy to be invited to cast this event.
Anytime, my brother. Anytime.
Definitely been enjoying all the action. And I look forward to seeing the rest of how it shapes up.
Yeah, no, for real. Thanks, guys, in the chat. Yo, you guys are awesome. They all put. Did you see that? They all wrote his CFN in the chat. I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. You guys are brilliant. All right, so here we go. We're in now. Oh, and there's a throw. I didn't see what happened before that, but there's a throw.
Yeah. It was. Oh no.
Wow.
And the proper punish to a full jumping.
Yep. The trigger 2 into the EXDP off the light Tatsu. Oh, looking for the shimmy. Oh. Not dead just yet.
Yes.
Akainu. Oh, there's a back throw out of the overhead. Oh, the target combo overhead finish. The target combo.
And that was a risky overhead, but it worked out.
Yeah, sometimes you got. I mean, Akainu's winning formula there was all risky. Like wake up back throw, but it worked. It worked, and he got the round. So just goes to show you kind of have to let go of the defensive reign sometimes, and just full throttle and take the risk. And look at the amount of throws here.
Yeah, speaking about letting go of the defensive reins, right?
Sometimes you just got to do it. That one thing you think you shouldn't do is the only thing that's going to get you the win. That's just how it is sometimes. And musclenoob having a better time second round. Oh, perfectly spaced in between the double hard sweep. Nicely done there, musclenoob.
All tied up. Akainu sitting on a lot of meter. This could be a very good round for Akainu if he lands again.
Okay, nice confirm.
Yeah, confirms are on point. I like it. I love seeing that.
Yep, dash in DP. Alright. It's losers top 8.
Alright, force the reversal there. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I definitely a more mobile Guile.
Yeah.
Not doing the classic zoning style, but very mobile oriented and much more normal.
DP. Oh man, back throw.
Still alive.
And chases him down with the crouch medium kick. musclenoob takes the first round here.
Ken wins.
First
And-
game in this best of 5
yeah,
set.
That was a really dominant round too.
It was a nice comeback from the opener.
It was. It
Yeah,
was.
I do appreciate that aspect of it as well. That you know, you kind of got clutched out in the beginning there, so that was a good, nice to bring it back.
Yeah, like with like 3 really hard reads.
Yeah, exactly.
Like 3 hard reads that didn't do a lot of damage by themselves, but when you add them together. I love the spacing too, just dancing right outside of the low medium kick.
Oh, he walked back for the shimmy and he walked himself out of the target combo range. Okay. Akainu now, corner game. No anti-A, let him jump. Maybe expecting the Tatsu.
It could be the Tatsu muscle who does go to the Tatsu quite often.
Okay, activation now. CSDP. What?
Oh,
Definitely a misinput there. I wonder what that was.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might have been dash up B skill, but for some reason he got it up afterwards.
Yeah.
Cause you notice that sometimes when people mess up what they were doing, they try to go for it again.
Nice block on the overhead. Okay. Oh, and he pressed buttons on wake up. Akainu smelt the counter hit damage.
Alright.
Doesn't bite on the wake up. Upside down kick.
musclenoob sitting on B trigger again. This B trigger has been affecting the matchup slightly.
And musclenoob's spacing has been really good for just being able to pinpoint that gap, you know, that gap outside of Akainu's favorite normals.
Yeah, and surely this B trigger like is dissuading Akainu from going a Sonic Boom game.
You don't want to, you just don't want to keep zoning. And yeah, the Hail Mary didn't work out here. Akainu gets that round.
Yeah, didn't have to spend any meter on that punish either. Oh,
Wow, look at the
clean
range.
jumping.
So far, the Lion Breaker didn't even reach the second it whiffed. Oh,
Alright, now you gotta guess for the game.
oh, and again the shimmy.
Well, maybe not guess for the game, but
Now it's guess per game.
oh wow,
Two
didn't
zip.
guess
Zip
right.
him up. Zip him up.
And the thing is though, like Akainu has not gone to the reversal yet, and now he's down to the last game. So now it's do or die. If you reversal and it's blocked,
I think as Guile, you still have to establish some kind of boom pressure. Just because the guy picked speed trigger 2, I don't think that you shouldn't be completely shut down. I think there should still be some kind of strategy behind the sonic booms, because it is Guile's strongest tool. There has to be a way of implementing that, you know?
you know what though, the first time Akainu has done a regular boom in neutral, like musclenoob jumped in and almost.
Look at this. What a round from Akainu.
Yeah, all of a sudden his pressure's working.
Wow.
Plus a million, I think that V skill is.
Look at this. Oh. Still trying to work on the perfect. musclenoob won't give it to him. Oh.
Oh.
Jump back jab. It's like, you're not putting me in the corner with your back throw.
At all.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that is a common thing for Ken to do.
Don't even think about it.
Ken rolls you all the way back into the corner.
Yeah,
from
it's a
mad
long roll. It's a long Tootsie roll. Alright.
And Akainu was button Z throughout the whole set, but I feel like they're just landing now.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait a
You
minute.
can.
Saving the meter. Oh, what was that? I'm not sure. Like two like really. Weird,
another one's gonna do it for Akainu. Oh, is that gonna? No, that's not gonna chip. That's not gonna chip. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I mean,
was that gonna chip though?
it's plus.
No, I know, but I don't know if he needed to be reversal because I think it might not have chipped.
I'm not sure if it was gonna chip out.
Yeah, he had a lot of health there. I would actually be interested to
Predictable.
see if that would
That was
actually
trigger,
chip.
right? Was that the trigger version? That was the powered up version.
The 15 hit, yeah, I think that was the triggered one. Yeah, I'm not sure
I
if it
mean,
would have chipped though.
At the very least, if it didn't kill, it would have been +5.
It would have, yeah,
But-
there would have been a mix-up. There would have been, but he just gave the entire game. But nonetheless, still has a 2-1 lead here.
Yeah, definitely reversal a little bit too early.
It's given Akainu some momentum now.
Yeah, I mean some well-needed momentum. I kind of definitely needed the story.
What's up?
Change.
Welcome to the chat. Welcome.
Just definitely need to change the narrative.
All right. Oh, EX flash kick.
and
Akainu getting
finally-
confident now.
Finally comes out with the reversal. I
Trying
like
to
it.
express himself.
Yeah, because you
Oh,
Ooh.
he started to feel himself. The mid-screen
on the
shimmer.
dance now.
The
That's what I'm talking about.
mid-screen shimmer, mate. Oh, I love it.
Okay, anti-airs are on point now. Gets the meaty standing strong to counter hit. Trip. Alright, but ever so ready with the dive kick. Or EX top.
Predictable.
Shimmer, mate. When you're doing them mid-screen ones to close around, those things get people hyped, you know? The mid-screen
Yeah.
psychology. Corner one's not as impressive because, like, there's not many other options in it. But the mid-screen ones, like, yo, you could have done anything. Okay, muscle move now moves into set point here to eliminate Akainu from this qualifier.
But Karin has been fighting against that destiny for the entire set. A good amount of meter on the Kainu side. Anti-airs are there. Yeah, I like this. A little bit more zoning, but somehow mustn't be able to navigate all these booms.
Wow.
Oh wow. They both said wow.
Yeah, no, I was like, okay. I didn't know you're ready like that. Oh, this might be the last call for Sonic Booms.
Bro won't kill.
Oh, and the shimmy
But a
takes
shimmy
it.
will.
Akainu could have taken the throw. He knows that, but he didn't want to lose any more health. Tried to
Yeah.
defend himself from the throw, and Muscle Noob was aware of it and gets the shimmy and moves forward and eliminates Akainu here. Muscle Noob looking very strong. What a great set
Yeah,
that was from both guys.
I expected, to be honest with you, I expected it to be harder for Ken to get within his effective ranges. But like it just seemed that whenever Akainu would try to put up the zoning wall, then there'll be like an EX Tatsu or some way just to get back into position, like easily.
Yeah, it didn't ever look like Muscle Noob was out of control. Well, he was certainly out of control, but it didn't look like there was a situation where he didn't really have a chance of coming back.
Predictable.
You know? And that's always a scary thing. If you're fighting a Ken player who's always able to somehow just wriggle his way back into a comfortable positioning in the screen, that's hard to fight against, especially if he's loaded up with V-Trigger 2, which puts a threat on your zoning. You know, so that's a hard match. That's legit. With Ken how he is now and V-Trigger 2. I think that's legitimately a very difficult match for Guile because he can't just throw things out like before where, you know, there was a bit more hesitance in, you know, when the meta in that matchup was developing over the course of Street Fighter V's existence, there was a lot more hesitance with Ken players to go for those really important whiff punishes, to do the fierce DP on limbs, you know, that's been improved. And now with the improved V-Trigger 2, it's just, it's a very interesting matchup to see.
I agree. And V-Trigger 2, very interesting thing because it improves Ken's footsie game. You saw me standing around us with punishes into V-Trigger. Happened. And then you get the heavy DP, you get Oki afterwards. And then it sets up so many situations too. And then you get the follow-up combos. Plus, honestly, I'm sure he picked V-Trigger 2 to punish fireballs, but I never saw it actually punish a single sonic boom.
True.
It was all hit confirms, and then if musclenoob needed to deal with a fireball, it was just like, oh, I'm gonna dive kick in.
Yeah, yeah, very true. Yeah, so it's tough. I mean, as I was saying earlier with the other match where Ken can against Broski, where Ken
Yeah.
can EX Tatsu in, and even though he's minus when Dhalsim blocks it, he's in now. That kind of scenario favors him even on minus frames, and that goes the same for against Guile, because Guile doesn't really want Ken to be that close, especially if Ken has another EX bar, because he could just throw out an EX DP and then put you on your back, Oki after that, you know, and you've lost that psychological war there for that setup. So I think Ken is a tricky customer for Guile, man, definitely.
It might be so. It might be so. Like Ken definitely received a lot of good improvements, like quality of life improvements. The DP having more, I would say, more range. Like things are just a little more punishable now to Ken in general.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So like spaces where you thought it was safe to do something, no longer safe to do something.
All right, let's jump into the next game. Broski against OznSama. This is going to be a nice one, man. It's going to be really, really nice. I do enjoy both of these guys in action. They're looking really strong. We get the inevitable speed up that we see at the beginning of every set. Apparently, if you skip the intro, that doesn't happen. So there's.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if anyone doesn't know, apparently, if you don't skip the intro, then it doesn't do that. Like that's a guaranteed way that won't happen. So yeah.
But they're probably not going to skip the intro because they're probably thinking about, okay, what am I going to do in this match?
Yeah, they're not thinking about the intro. I'll tell you that much. They're definitely not thinking about the intro. Ooh, and he kicks him in the kneecap, kicks him in the shin. First round for Broski.
Now Akuma is one of those characters that has been receiving quote unquote nerfs.
Predictable
for a while, and then I think at this point in time, like a lot of things were nerfed. The side switch was nerfed. A couple other things were nerfed as well, and Dhalsim.
It's interesting. Kind of shows that he didn't really need all that. It's pretty darn good without the side switch. So yeah,
I think so. Alright, not gonna spend any meter. Now, I think Dhalsim. Oh, I was gonna say Dhalsim did very well against Shoto in general. That includes Akuma, but Akuma has so many tools that it's always possible to win.
He has so much.
The EX Demon Flip being one of the strongest tools.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Has to be a reversal just to get out of this situation. And I think Broski will easily, Broski will easily make that choice. Like, if I can get back to the middle of the screen, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Wow, where did that EX Demon Flip come from?
Alright, so I'm gonna make him cook a little bit.
No margin for error here.
Oh yes. Yeah, that was exactly the right punish for that situation. To not get hit by the air fireballs.
Man.
Like really good positioning. I think they both played that game very well. But I mean, when it got down, but somebody played it just a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a fair assumption.
But
these two are both my friends. I don't want to upset anyone's speech. I don't want any arguments at dinner speech. Oh, he just wakes up into standing medium kick. Ah, he was getting too comfy. Yeah, he's getting too comfy with those confirms. Oh, nice reaction. Oh, he missed it.
The right idea just
that was almost got that.
And Akuma doesn't have a lot of life to give anyways, but
True.
Oh, really trying to oh. You know, I think that's punishable. What he did. A lot of people don't punish this from Dhalsim, but when you float and fall a jab, right? like if you do like the regular flow like off the ground and
Yeah,
all
yeah.
that, which that's like -4.
Could have punished
Unhit.
that. Yeah, it wasn't ready.
You can, I think you can get hit by it and still
Oh,
down.
the standing light kick. The standing light kick. He kicked his fingernail.
with the shuto of the foot, the blade of the foot.
Isn't it?
Yeah. I love the normal choices from OZN. Impression. Broski turning it up
Oh.
to be way more active.
Can you guys hear the game okay? Is it alright?
With the mix. Yeah, good awareness. You kind of don't want to allow Akuma to be able to keep when triggers on.
Yeah.
Because then they start stealing turns.
Exactly. Start getting a bit too confident, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And then in a lot of situations you might have to respect the deep with the air power,
Right.
but you don't want to let the other things go because just because you're afraid of that option. Air power.
That was a risky start. No, he wanted to do that. I mean, he lands those often when he uses them. He has a good hit ratio on those, but this time OZN was aware of it.
I guess OZN had went for it, but it was the first count.
Oh, ooh.
He's hard. OZN, yeah.
I saw that starting up. I wonder if he could have parried into something.
He may not have had the life bar to give on the parry.
The whiffed crouching light kick into the sniper.
Right?
That is 2-0 indeed.
Yeah, it's like when Broski loses a round, the next round, he just turns it up and starts playing.
Yeah, mark of a strong player, man. He just knows what needs to happen next. Yeah,
there's
goes
like
into a different kind of mode. And he knows what needs to happen.
And so
Predictable.
the ball. It's 3 peak players, I believe, right?
3 players qualified today, and 3 players qualified tomorrow, and 2 players qualified from the LCQ.
It's so difficult to know what he's doing. Oh, good job of mixing up options.
That was very nice, actually.
Round 2. Fight.
What's that point in favor of Broski? Unless OZN can win the game and get on the board.
Yeah, he kind of needs this one. Yeah, like, oh, nice parry.
Two really good parries. Where the mental stack is so high. I know, I was like, what did the anti-air? He was behind him.
Yeah, right? Okay, so OZN is looking to seal this one. Oh, what? Oh, and he gets it with the fireball. Nice.
Akuma wins.
That's what the bracket currently looks like. So you can see we're almost at the end now for today. But yeah, 2-1. Let's jump straight back in.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, like, surely
And he's taking medium to the face here. Look at the life he's lost. Half bar already. Not even 10 seconds gone.
Yeah, like, and Broski has even blocked it.
Oh, and he's getting cooked. Like morning toast.
That down narrow. You can't even.
Oh, goodness me.
You can't even DB in that situation because it would whip.
Round 2.
DB what?
Fight.
You're getting cooked like morning bacon that round.
Oh, the parry.
This is set point to Broski.
Oh, and there was no punishment for health. Extremely negative.
Nice.
It was a grounded health.
The winner of this set moves into our third and final qualification spot for today. Whoever wins this one. So whoever wins one needs to win one more to qualify. Let me put it like that.
Making a strong game for themselves.
Jeez.
Oh, and little sniper combo.
Oh, he was not necessary.
Not
Broski.
exactly the sniper. It was just a stop sign.
He got clipped at the end, man. He got clipped.
Zoner, by the way, you know you love. Like, Dhalsim is rushing you down the corner. He's zoning you.
That was absolute fire, man.
Moved into the stop. It moved into the stop sign.
That
right?
was fire. That round was
It
just
actually-
fire.
Oh.
What was that? Oh man. Okay, so Broski is now in with a chance to qualify if he wins his next match. So yeah. But shout outs to OZN, a great performance all day today. I love the demon, the Kara demon, and yeah, I hope we'll be seeing him back again for one of the other qualifiers maybe later on. And yeah, it's pretty tough, I think. But I think losing a best of 5 gives you more homework. There's more gain. If you lose a best of 5 and then like get put in the lab, you know, and then you have to sort of figure out, okay, what do I need to do now? I think you're in a better situation than if you just lose a best of 3, you know, where necessarily it might even not necessarily been your own fault kind of thing. You just didn't get the right things going. It's hard to, there's less to work with, you know, in terms of like developing yourself from that type of a loss. So, all right.
Yeah, like it's a bit more research material.
Yeah,
to work with.
which I think is great. So yeah.
Looks like we're waiting on musclenoob.
Muscly, mate, waiting on Mr. Muscly. There they are.
Winner of this gets the pleasure of playing against Broski.
We
If
might
musclenoob.
we might see a
wins,
run back.
Yeah, we might see.
We
a run back.
just might see a run back.
And this matchup is actually very good for Ken. Like with all the changes to Ken,
Right.
yeah, this matchup has improved severely. I mean, I don't know how well musclenoob knows this matchup,
Right.
but I've definitely seen examples of why this matchup is terrible.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm sure that Vegapatch has studied up this matchup, and I'm sure these two are no strangers to each other as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they know each other quite well. Jump straight into it.
Vegapatch already representing the neutral game. And kind of taking a very similar approach. The same approach that he's taken throughout all of his sets. Very, very kind of methodical, slow, trying to work weight in. Oh no, misses.
musclenoob is a very calculating thinker. He likes to position himself as, you know, in a very... Oh my days, did you see that whiff?
Oh, the punish!
I was going to say, his decisions are very deliberate. And then he does an EX tattoo like that to chase down the Z reversal, which is literally exactly what I'm talking about. So.
And the dash forward has heavy to get through the fireball.
It might,
was a little bit too active.
it might be a little bit too late, man. Looks like Vegapatch has just done too much damage already. I'm not sure if musclenoob can get this one back, but never say never. Anything can happen in Street Fighter 5.
Well, if he lands, he's gonna need 2 hits.
Yeah. See, if he'd, I like the idea. If he'd have got that into V Trigger 2, he would have had Oki, and that might have led to something. All right, so Vegapatch is his first round to start.
musclenoob already in a better spot than he was in the previous round. Cross cut. But the immediate amount and I think that's so important for a character that doesn't have a reversal. You need to be ready to challenge like anything big.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Going for the light sword ultra. Just about with. Oh, he's got everything here. The defense station's active. Oh, but he eats it. Overhead.
Oh.
Looked like he just got blocked.
Yeah, that was a very good block. Very necessary.
It looked like he was open, and then at the last frame he just pressed back and blocked the right way.
Might have been trying to see what that was on. Dashes forward. And he gets the anti-air. Nishikyu.
Fun win.
And it's just so hard to know when the right moment to go in is, you know. It's just so... A human's patience can only last so long, you know. A human's patience can only last so long. And at some point, you just need to get in. And yeah, unfortunately,
Round 1.
it didn't work on that one.
Fight.
The exchange.
And it looks like Vegapatch is definitely the home.
Wow. Keeps him locked down in the corner.
He's so ready for everything.
He's just in jail right now in the corner.
Yeah, musclenoob has been incarcerated.
Officer Fun not letting him have his phone call.
Oh yeah, Ken is doing 20 to life right now.
Oh, and he even baits out the reversal, which was a very good idea from the ground. That was actually very good. I mean, I don't know what to say. musclenoob, what else could you do? You know, like that was a very good idea.
That was not the ideal place to be. So had to actually bust out.
Yeah.
Didn't work out at all.
He tried everything. He tried being patient. He tried jumping out normally. You know, he tried interrupting. Nothing was working. So finally, when the side switch came, he was like, I'm just going to do the EX. But even that, Vegapatch was too smart. It really is. This is a completely different set to the first game.
Yeah, like, wow, musclenoob, it seems so much predictable in favor of musclenoob pacing. But the pacing is so different now, like very stifling. Like musclenoob isn't getting rushed down, but at the same time being stifling.
The scary part for FANG though is if Ken does get him, it can get scary very quickly.
Oh, but the win.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Is that 2 straight?
Fun
I
win.
believe that is great.
Wow. This is some quick games, man. Awesome Ken's done quickly. Might have to change the name of the set. Damn.
Round. Fight.
Oh, 2 games straight. Mom's favorite.
2 minutes. I will kill you in 2 minutes.
That's up there with what is Genshin? He says you cannot see.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! Now he's bringing out all the dirt.
Oh man, it's all happening. But V triggers up now, and musclenoob has not been able to get anything going. And this is looking really bad right now. Oh, and he finally gets a DP. Oh, okay, confirm off the crouching light jab. musclenoob now. He needs to get this round, and he does!
And
He does, he steals it! He manages to get all the health back and take the round. And that's exactly what I was talking about. It can get scary for FANG very quickly. Very quickly.
Ken gets the corner position. That's when he can start really getting his pressure game going. But things okay.
Oh, the DP.
Stopping that.
The DP through the real bender. musclenoob has had enough of the lockdown pressure.
Going on offense now.
Yeah, oh, he's getting aggressive. Okay, crouch medium confirmed. Oh, crush counter. And he still gets a full punish off of that, even though it was a mid-air one. Figures up.
Yeah, I was like, that all combo.
Vegapatch feeling some serious pressure for the first time in the set. Bible to the corner. Oh, he tries it now. Vegapatch out of trouble momentarily. Oh, the delayed tech. Trying to buy himself up. Trying to stay in a bit of safe space. He gets the jump in. Oh, next hit's gonna do it. Oh, the V skill, the classic. Stays in close quarters, baits out the throw, and closes it out with that nice V skill, that heel to the jaw, and he makes it 2-1. It looked like it was curtains for Ken at one point, but man, he stayed alive here. 2-1. musclenoob still alive.
Round one.
But can musclenoob tie this up? Make it 2-2.
Boy, we've seen Broski do it. I think he's been a bit inspired.
If you want a chance to face over Broski again,
Listen, man, it's the coward crouch, man. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, and straight away, he didn't even go for any Oki. He just wanted to get out of the corner. Look where he is. Oh, he's got. Oh, nice block. Oh, and another back throw straight back into the corner that he just left. Oh, and this is not looking good.
at all.
Oh, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? He's all over him. Oh.
And slightly off.
Oh man, it's almost a slap in the face. You get out of the corner with literally no health at all. Set point here for Vegapatch. Set point. Is it going to be Vegapatch taking on Broski for the spot? Or is musclenoob going to deliver another comeback? Oh, back throw. Look at the range. He caught a limb. He grabbed the limb, listen. Got him near the corner. What a whip punish. Oh, he grabs him out the overhead. Oh.
Those overheads have not been landed.
He's in the corner again. Nice block. And musclenoob refuses to reversal. The patience on this man. And look at that. Nice. Confirm.
Alright, gets the trade. It is a trade.
It's so unfortunate. You have to take the trade.
No, damage is damage.
You know it's bad when you're happy to take the trade. Oh,
Yeah,
oh, what?
Oh,
What?
wow.
What did he get hit by?
I think the lingering.
What did he get hit by?
bounced.
Oh my gosh. It's all falling apart for musclenoob. V triggers up now. Last chance to dance here. It's got him in the corner. Oh!
Wait, oh, no cover.
No, it could have an EX Tatsu. Could have an EX Tatsu or DP in the corner. Anti-air. Saw him coming a mile away with that floaty kite jump. It's like, no way. Sky's protected here.
Yeah, I'm so happy that musclenoob still has the presence of mind to anti-air.
Vegapatch getting a little bit desperate, man, dashing up with half sweeps now. And just in the same breath, musclenoob also. Patience running dry here. Nice block. Great tech. musclenoob defense on point. Gets the DP, tries to delay it to eat less hits on the trade. Here we go. Activation now. Yes, he got him on the V shift. Got him on the V shift. Vegapatch now. Vegapatch. Oh! It beat the Tatsu. What? Nothing beats that Tatsu. FANG not in the mood today. Uh-oh. Oh! That could have been it. Vegapatch desperately wants to activate. He wants to activate. He's looking for that crouching hard kick activation. You best believe it.
And FANG actually getting outzoned by Ken.
He's coming for that activation. You better believe it. Watch. Watch. That's all he's on. It's all he's on now. He's looking for that sneak. Look, yep, it's coming. There you go. He's in trouble now.
Watch out for this power crush.
Oh!
Oh, and that was the wrong.
Oh, 2-2. Listen, he tied it up.
10 wins.
Yo, so much patience. And then, but you know what though? What actually started working for him? Zoning with Ken. I've heard before from like I believe it was on sets, right? It was on sets. I think Mortsy was like, believe it or not, FANG gets zoned out.
This is mad. I can't believe we're at final game. This was a wrap. This was like this was the set was done. Broski should be in here in the lobby already. This was done.
I don't know, like Muscle really wants that run back.
All right, let's go. Oh, no cross-cut DP, but the crouch fierce will do it.
Yeah, you don't want to be in a situation where FANG gets the
The XDP now. musclenoob getting aggressive. Back throw.
even in life so far.
Oh! Did you see that? Did he bait that out?
I think he did.
Baited that out. A little bit of hesitation on approach there from musclenoob for that DP. He tried to stay. She's like trickery. He tried to stay in front. Oh, and he is keeping him locked down. Oh, he is keeping him locked in, man. Grounded. Shouldn't have eaten the cookies, but he grounded for the week. Oh man, this is set point to Vegapatch, looking very strong in that first round. Oh no, and the DP landed on his feet just in time. FANG does have a very floaty jump. It's really unfortunate.
Yeah, like not very often you see your anti-airs actually whip.
There's the cross cut. He needs everything now.
Nice whip punish on the counter crouch.
On the throw.
Haven't seen many of those.
Dashes out of trouble. Great spacing there. Look at this from musclenoob. Trying to make it happen. Oh, he's let him out. He's let him out the corner, man. That's bad. Activation.
The bar. Oh, not sure what he tried to do there.
musclenoob's going to have to be very, very careful right now, but he's eating the mix up. Oh, and it's a back throw. Oh, there's not much left for musclenoob. Next hit's going to do it. Anything's going to kill. And the instant overhead, he hadn't used it. He'd been saving it the entire set. And FANG, in the hands of Vegapatch, has eliminated musclenoob from the qualifier 3-2 in epic fashion. Shout outs to both players. Great set there from both chaps. But it's going to be Vegapatch marching forward here. That was actually epic. That was actually epic.
Like,
turned out to be a comeback the other way.
I know, but unfortunately, there will be no run back between Broski and Muscle Dude. But
so
we will see FANG versus Dhalsim.
We will indeed,
which is very interesting. And that's not a very common matchup either.
FANG versus Dhalsim. Yeah, it's not an everyday match, is it? It's not an everyday match.
It's not.
So,
but I will say that Dhalsim probably has a bigger advantage because it's not going to be easy for FANG to actually even set up a zoning game or even set up like a neutral game. Dhalsim is going to control the neutral by far.
Yeah.
You try to put out the poison, you get stuff with standing medium punch, try to advance for it, and then the floaty jumps can't possibly help.
Predictable.
Oh man, that was wild. All right, so it's time for the winners finals. So let's get those boys in here. Kilzyou versus Hurricane.
Right. I don't expect any surprises in character choices.
Nah. We're long past that. We're long past that now.
We're long past that.
I would be very surprised. I'll shave all my hair off if they don't pick Karin and Cammy. Or if it's Mika Cammy. I'm just kidding, guys. You can't quote me on that. That's not happening. You can't have Ryan Hart turn into Liston overnight. No.
Oh my God! So many receipts would be available.
They'll be like, "You said, you promised." Yeah, no. I might do a hair challenge thing, but I'll do it for like a charity thing. I'll do it for like a charity.
Charity thing.
Because you know what will
would be
happen?
good.
Because this is best of 5, they'll just do that just to mess with me. They'll just pick like a Ryu, just to like, just have to shave my hair. I'm like, what? You didn't want to just to mess with me. All right, so let's get ourselves to the back of the lobby so these boys can get it going. And yeah, it's best of 5, the way we like it out in the streets here. And yeah, this is winners finals, man. Not much more to say.
I love the format too because you get the matchup gets so much time to breathe, and then they get to evolve the matchup.
I'm not really on these quick sets and all that. Like I know, big Evos and stuff have 500 thousands of players. I know they got 500, 600, 700. They got all these. Yeah. You know, I get that. That's not what I'm talking about. But where within reason, where it's possible, I do like to have these increased formats because these players are all really talented. And look at the hours these guys put in. You really think they want those hours to end in 2 minutes in a set? Like, of course they want to be able to deliver. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I like seeing all that content come out. But, yeah, we are going in now. It's winners finals. I'm about to update this thing. Kilzyou.
So, as expected, Karin.
Yeah. Best of 5. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. First to 3 again.
Round 1.
We got the the guaranteed,
the instantaneous movement,
the unblockable,
and somehow Hurricane is already down half life. We don't know how it happened.
It's Karin, man. She hits like a tank.
Yeah. Takes down on the beach.
All goes. Who said that? Who said that? Whoever said that? Whoever said that? There's an infinite slap ticket. It doesn't expire. You can always slap this person. Whoever said that?
I feel like Cammy dive kicks more now.
Yo,
like,
dive kicks up. No.
As if out of spite.
Wow. Definitely not the case. All right. So Kilzyou now takes the first round. Working on the second. He's got CA and almost got stunned, but Hurricane fighting back. Oh, and he baits out the reversal, and he hasn't got the round just yet. Oh, yeah. He could have spent it. Yeah. I didn't see it. I was looking at Lava Mia. Yeah, he could have spent it. All right, so Hurricane ties it up. See, that was a smart bait because that was game if that hit. And I think he was aware of that. You know what I'm saying? So, nice block there from Hurricane. 1-1.
Yeah, and I'm glad that Hurricane's not being shy about using meter. I mean, at this level, you can't be shy.
I like spending the cash if it gets the round.
Oh yeah, if you
get unless you've got something massive stored for the final round, you should spend it, man, because you'll build it back if you play right anyway.
Yeah. I mean,
so
if you have a huge play, then you could play the round out. Save the win.
No, I'm a big fan of spending the cash. You don't want to lose the round because you got Craven try to save everything and just get murked. No, that's not productive.
I mean, I've seen people build meter very quickly.
All right, so Hurricane needs to needs to not do that and get tagged. All right, so yeah, we missed that one. We have to stay focused here. So Kilzyou with the first game, up 1 now against Hurricane. Both players qualified, but this is for seeding, and they want to have the best possible chance in that top 8 run in October for the big bags, for the grands. So here we go, game 2 upon us.
Both of them look very strong.
Yeah, Kilzyou got his hands on, got his eye on the tiger right now. He's got his eye on the prize right now. Yeah. He has the eye of the tiger with his eye on the prize. Look at this.
Actually in the cookie jar right now.
I mean, well, the thing is, Cammy, we know she's much less effective without meter and without V-trigger, and Karin is one of the characters that can really get in before she's able to build resources. And this is the result of what that can look like, you know?
Round 2.
And Cammy being a character, one of the lowest health characters in the game. They both are. They both have low health, right? Lower than average health. But the sheer damage that Karin.
Oh, bad confirm from Hurricane, man. He's giving it all away for free, man. This is a liquidation sale. He's giving it all away. Look at this.
Oh man. Really closing up all the options.
These guys must play a lot because Kilzyou look mad comfortable versus Hurricane, you know. Looking mad. Can't he lost any rounds? Oh yeah, he lost that one round, didn't it? But look.
Yeah.
Trying to take look. If this was best of 3.
For real.
Wrapped.
And the confirmation too.
Wrapped up.
Yo, everything is getting kept to dash. A punish. Even the B trigger got in
Wrapped
there.
up, boy. 2-zip. Lucky this is best of 5. All right. Now, we've seen this all day today, haven't we? Where it's looked like it's dead, buried, all over, pack it up, you know? But then we've seen players bring it back and make it, you know, 2-1, crawl into that 2-2 area. So let's see what's going to happen now. Oh, back and front from Kilzyou feeling himself a bit too much, perhaps. So, qualifiers. When I can talk again, I'll explain after this round. Crush counter sweep. Crush counter sweep into frame drops. I see those. Don't worry, stream chat, I got you.
If Kilzyou wins this match, does he get the voucher?
No, before top 8. If you beat Problem X, Luffy, Hurricane, or Mr. Crimson before top 8, you win instant money straight away.
Hurricane needs to win this game.
Ooh.
Really needs
What's with the thing though? What this guy? The light kick, the heels. Okay. That's oh my word, the life. Yo, this is looking kind of free though. What's going? Oh, let's see if Hurricane can bring it back. We've seen him do this before. Look at that, nice confirm from Hurricane. So yeah, today's qualifier, tomorrow's qualifier, and then an LCQ on the 30th of September. Those are your qualifying spots. Oh, no confirm on that one. The 6 frame standing fierce. Kilzyou is hungry. Chasing him down for that meal ticket.
At this point in time, you see the confidence too.
Yeah, oh yeah. This is set point. He's trying to get to that grand final. Untouched.
Nice delay. Oh, drops the combo. Still, this life lead.
Nah.
Win this round.
Trying to end it right here now in the corner. Okay. Well, that's one round safe.
It will not happen this round, but Kilzyou's still on set point.
It gets harder to win though, isn't it? When you're 2-0 up, you've kind of broken down all the walls. It's just to close it after that. And that closing point can be when they start getting their thing going. Look at this.
Yeah. I mean, what's good about 3 out of 5 is after a while, they kind of like,
oh, the
they use
bait.
all the options.
The bait. And he's spending all that cash.
Maximizing the
Full
damage.
stick of butter. Working on a perfect. You're going to try to rush him down. He doesn't want to let him activate. He doesn't want to let him activate. Uh-oh. Oh, he has no meter. He has no meter lifting. If he gets knocked down, this is bad. Oh, okay. It's not going to matter.
What was that, standing like or standing medium?
I think it was a standing jab. I couldn't see it properly. It looked like a standing jab or something. Maybe standing like it because of the range, isn't it? 2-1 Hurricane. Staying alive here. Staying alive. Literally. Skin of the teeth, boy.
Yeah, Hurricane standing in there. I'm staying in there. But
Skin of the teeth.
like, yeah, I think his Kilzyou was smelling blood, and Hurricane was matching that pacing.
He was. Alright, let's see what's going to happen now.
So ready to chat. Oh, no buffer.
Yeah.
Alright, able to fight up. With the hooligan.
Oh. Tried to crouch medium confirmed.
And you can see like Hurricane's playing more for respect, like to gain respect.
I think Kilzyou just outplayed him in the beginning. I don't think Kilzyou. What?
Oh,
What? I think he wasn't ready. I just think he wasn't ready for Kilzyou's approach in those first 2 games. Yeah, like,
I agree.
starting to wake up now. He's starting to like get it now, like what the difference needs to be.
Once again on set point. No, it seems like Kilzyou's closing up all the mistakes. Just tightening up the game.
Bro, this ain't it, man. Okay.
Wait a minute. Text throw.
Oh.
There's another throw.
Oh. A little bit hesitant. It's like a delayed.
Yeah.
It's like a delayed dash delay throw, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, the V shift gets out of that dangerous space there. And he's whiffing all kinds of buttons, man. He's whiffing everybody. It's like, looks like a button check. Oh, he got him. Uh-oh. Oh, that's it.
Yeah,
That is it. And Hurricane with the deep dive kick to add plus frames, man.
Final round.
The 3-frame jab afterwards gets to confirm. And Hurricane might even be alright, you know, look.
Hold on. Oh.
Spencer Bite didn't work out. He's going for some tricky stuff there with the hooligan. Oh, perfectly spaced.
Everything.
And Kilzyou. Must be feeling a bit of pressure now. V shifts out. He's going to want to keep him in the corner. Well, access denied to that. Trigger not available yet. Now it is. He's going to get to use it. Oh, the Hurricane special. But Kilzyou blocked it and he didn't confirm on hit. And this could be bad news for Hurricane now. Okay.
Oh, no.
Cancel that.
Cancel that.
Cancel that.
Ties it up 2-2.
Cammy wins.
Okay. We've been seeing this. We've been seeing this though. Why are we surprised? We've been done seeing this today. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
These are some of the strongest players in the world, and they're delivering.
We've been done seeing this.
Round 1.
All right. So final game here. We'll see who goes into grand finals on the winner's side.
Alright. Kills you on offense.
Man, in it though, pulling back sets from the depths of Hades, bro. Look. Oh, nice whiff punish. Great spacing there.
That like Hurricane's buffers were on point.
Yeah, I think Kilzyou's had enough. He's like, you ain't about to steal my set, bro.
This is the third set point.
Hurricane just won't go down. He won't give up.
Oh, misses the buffer. Wow.
A player that's called Hurricane is the perfect name for a Cammy user, isn't it? 'Cause she is kind of like that, isn't she?
Doesn't spin.
Yeah, and she's like super just wild and turbulent. Like it's definitely a good name for a Hurricane, for a Cammy player.
God.
Wake up.
Turbulent.
Wake up,
He
EX.
was very turbulent.
Wake up. Oh.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. We're going to get a final round? We're going to get a final round? EX Hooligan?
Where's she backdashing to?
Oh, what's going on?
What's
I don't know if that was... I think they had some connection thing there. It looked fine on our end, but I don't know.
Raps.
Okay, here we go. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, that entire end of the round was very awkward.
I don't know if that was psychological or if they had some drops or something. It looked a bit mad.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
because
final
we're
round. It looks like
fine.
they're good now. Nice confirm there from Hurricane. Back throw. What a comeback here. Ahead in the set for the first time.
For the first time, Hurricane's actually on set.
Another confirm there. Kilzyou's in some trouble now, man.
I don't know. This is where it counts. Not when you're winning.
He
When
doesn't
you're
have
losing, that's
V
where it
trigger.
counts.
Oh, what? Hurricane, why? Why? Look at the life he's lost now. Oh my god, that's
no.
done. Listen, no. No.
If he gets done now, it's over.
Oh my gosh. That might be it.
Wait, saves the stun? It saves the stun.
This is too much.
Reversal lands.
This is
Still,
too
they're
much.
one hit away from winning.
Oh, Kilzyou with some space now. Oh,
Yeah,
what was that?
It's
What?
over. It's over.
Well, how was that in front? How
don't know
was
how
that
it was
in
in
front?
I don't know why it was in front, but
Cammy wins.
I don't think Hurricane cares at all. All I know
Wow.
is Hurricane runs it back from 2-0.
From the
2-0 and
depths,
down around.
Hurricane
And
has
down
brought it
around.
all the way back.
And Hurricane earns the top seed.
Wow, what a comeback, man. From 2-0 down to then 3-2. That was... Because it wasn't like he just steamrolled the 3-2. It was every game was like down to the last thing, and he could have lost at any point, you know? So, yeah, that was wild, man.
I mean, even that game, like, Hurricane had a life lead, but it was still rather close.
Yeah, no, that was a really, really good set. Shout out to Hurricane, showing everyone why he is the online Evo champion. You know what I'm saying? Didn't win that randomly. So, yeah, shout out to Hurricane. And he is now in our grand finals. So we're going to be seeing him afterwards as well later on. But next up, it's going to be Broski taking on Vegapatch. And yeah, this is also, you know, just a match of two players who are no strangers to epic comebacks themselves. You know, we've seen them both deliver those today. Not as much Broski, but we have in recent times seen Vegapatch do that as well. So yeah. Before we jump straight into this, let's have a quick look at the bracket and see what we see, because it's been quite an epic day, and that's what we have right now. As you see, Kilzyou Hurricane, of course, 3-2 to Hurricane. He's going to be in the grand finals after that. And now, yes, it's qualification match between Broski and Vegapatch. The winner of this match will be qualified for the October finals and the chance at that £4,000 prize pool. Let's jump into the match. Yeah, definitely as the guys get loaded up, we'll just chat a little bit.
Yeah.
But what do you think of this matchup, though? Dhalsim, if it is going to be Dhalsim and FANG.
I think overall, Dhalsim will win in neutral. But at the same time, FANG kind of destroys 4-frame jab characters if he can get to them.
If he can get in.
The issue is how easily can he do that? Because he's not going to be able to like control space, because Dhalsim standing strong is going to stop him from doing anything. Yeah. If he jumps, he's going to get anti-aired for free. But
is this a button check? Okay, guys, I don't know if this is a button check, but we happen to have Juri on the screen.
Oh, yeah, I honestly think maybe
is this
if
a
this
thing?
Is not a button check. If this is not a button check, maybe the matchup is so bad. No, this is not a button check. This is real life. This is real life.
This is real life out here.
You know it's real life when a FANG player that plays only FANG is like, nah.
You know what? I'm not even entertaining that matchup.
I mean, you know, back in the Super Turbo days, yeah, I played this character. Not unless it's an 8-2 matchup in front of me. Or 7-3. So honestly, that matchup, yeah, I have to. Because looking at Sim versus FANG, I can't imagine that FANG would have an easy time anywhere.
But Juri?
It doesn't seem like Juri is faring much better.
Yo, you guys are gonna have to educate me on this counter pick thing. You know, I don't know. I don't see a world where Juri needs to step in against Dhalsim over FANG. I need to understand these educated decisions. Someone needs to fill me in. Not saying like Juri can't win. I'm just saying, is it that bad for FANG? That's my thing.
I honestly did not know he would play this character.
That I didn't know either. This is a new news for new information for us all.
I have no doubt that at this stage, everybody at this level plays multiple characters.
Yeah, for sure. That
but like,
that's undeniable. I mean, but I just wasn't ready for the Juri team.
Final round.
I know that and I didn't know it was so bad for thingy.
It would be hilarious if at the end of this it was like, okay, the button check is over. We can play the match now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that Juri? I wasn't playing.
The button check. So test connection.
I was trying to check the connection in the button, but this Dhalsim player kept on hitting me out of my button, so I had to fight back.
All right, so here we go. Juri doing all right, actually. Doing all right. Wow.
Oh, Oh, what?
He threw that out from downtown, bro. That last piece hit. Did he win the game? Did he win? What? Did Juri win the whole game?
Juri won a game.
Yeah. That whole first game, Juri took Juri. Is this match peak for Sim? Is this like undercover, like bad Sim matchup?
I don't know. Like, is this a 7-3 against Sim?
No,
Is this Sim's worst matchup?
It's not. And I'm just trolling because he won that. Innit? It's not bad for Sim. But
You have to wonder, what is Broski doing right now? Was Broski even aware this would be a possible matchup?
he's aware now, boy. It's time to wake up.
Oh man, you better wake up now.
Smell the coffee.
He's stunned? I don't know. He hasn't woken up yet. He's already dizzy.
Yeah, this match is looking peak.
I mean, Vegapatch looks like he knows what to do. He's doing combos and all that.
Oh no, I don't know about that. Nah. I don't know. You know, he might be just trying to throw out a few party tricks, rabbit out the hat and all that, surprise him early. What? What? He doesn't care.
Round 2.
Listen, he's a farm player. He's been living his life with no DP. We finally gave him the power.
He literally doesn't care right now. He was doing that whatever.
Like you think I'm going to die with all this meter? Crazy.
He didn't care.
Classic Juri. The flipping into activation from downtown.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Juri pick looking alright, to be honest.
I mean, it's if what he wanted to do was get a couple wins, right? He's surely succeeded.
Final round.
Surely succeeded.
Yeah, exactly. No, okay. If he gets the 2-0, this might be a wrap, you know. It's hard to come back 3 games against a character that's just doing everything. Like, all over the place. You know, what's coming out. Never played the guy before using that character, you know what he's on. Look.
You have to wonder though, like, if he trained this character
Look. No.
He's doing
This match is uncomfortable.
Like you know the matchup.
Bro, this match is uncomfortable. I'm just watching it, it's uncomfortable. Like,
If he's doing things, he's like going through the fireball and stopping.
yeah, like, nah. Look. Wait, how you meant to control her? Look, she's all over the place.
Yeah.
Look, what? You can't get in like that with other characters.
It looks like he specifically practiced this for this matchup.
Oh
and you have to
my
wonder how
word.
many characters to counter Dhalsim does he have?
You know why I rate Broski though? Because Broski's the kind of guy who he'll weather these kind of storms and still win. You know. It will look bad and he'll like at the end you'll be like, what? Broski won that? Like, we'll still win somehow. We'll find a way. Oh man, Vegapatch. I don't know, man. It's just this match for the spot. This is the last spot. Whoever wins this is in, and whoever loses, no one else can get in this qualifier. Just the winner of this match.
Oh, he's gonna.
Is that Chip? Oh, is that? Oh my days! I was looking at the V gauge, innit? Looking to see red, innit? I just saw grey color.
Yeah, I was looking at it too. I was like, yo, will this flip kick give it? I'm like, I didn't give it. Oh no.
Guys in the chat, just so you know, yeah. If someone puts you in block stun for a CA, just do the V reversal anyway, because sometimes you get it in the middle of blocking the thing, innit? Whatever string, you'll just get it and you can get out. Like, just mash it anyway. You're gonna die.
What are you gonna lose in that situation? If you didn't get it, you'd still lose. If you do get it, you might.
Yo, Broski's about to lose a qualification spot right now. 1 game away. Vegapatch steamrolling 2-0 with none other than Juri.
Yo, there were no Juries in this tournament.
Man, he's playing Judge and Juri in this one set, trying to make sure man don't qualify.
I don't know.
Okay, gets the Gale though.
Guilty is charged.
Look, Broski now starting to turn up the heat a little bit more.
Oh,
Nice block, full punish, sick. Oh, and he gets the crouch medium. See, this is a better look for Broski. I think he's starting to get a bit adjusted to the style now. Because I think he was thrown for 6 in the beginning. He didn't know what all those reversals and all that wild style stuff. He didn't know what was happening. Now coming out breakdancing like Rocksteady crew.
She was kind of looking like FANG.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
The pacing.
It's EX reversal characters. They're scary. If it's a set that means like if it's an important game, the EX reverse characters are scary, man. Look at that. He just doesn't care. He doesn't care, man.
It's scary. It's scary when your opponent doesn't care.
He's going for the funky stuff. Oh, it's not over yet.
Stealing turns. Broski smartly checks it right there.
See, the thing is with Juri is on someone like Dhalsim, she's got mad comeback factor.
Yes.
Do you know, like that's scary. That was like at the end there, you didn't know what was gonna happen, even though she had no health. So yeah, I don't know, man. This is a tough one. But Broski on the board, 2-1 now. Let's see what's going on.
Okay, and yeah, you know what? I'd stick with it too.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, definitely. He's come all this way with Ting. Not gonna pick like a Rose Ting now. Yeah, no, this looks even. I think Rose will be even more difficult. I think it'll be more difficult for Rose.
Yep. Activating trigger. I don't think I've ever seen that as activating. That's
Wow.
That's not Juri player's chosen way to activate. It's always flip kick. Alright, nice viewer. Get a little bit of space.
Oh, the dash behind last minute. Broski not ready.
I'll be honest with you. I think this whole set Broski has not been ready. But I can't.
Oh my God, the surprise jump in. He caught him. He wasn't ready.
Exactly. I cannot blame Broski for not being ready.
He caught him with the limb out.
Nobody knew man had this character.
Oh man, he sat down with his leg on the chair and he didn't get to get his leg back in time. Oh man. All right. So this is set. This is it. If Vegapatch can win this one round, he qualifies.
And you press that standing around us 5 times until it works.
Oh, and he's got another jump in. Those jump ins are just getting. He's just getting so much minus off those jump attacks. Because even when they're not hitting, he's getting in, isn't it? He's getting to do other stuff. Okay, Broski now. Potentially on his last leg here. Oh. Input error there from the Vegapatch. He's giving Broski another chance now. Yep. Uh-oh, in the corner. No anti-air. Oh, the interrupt.
Wow.
The interrupt.
Yes.
Man got the check like a gentleman on a date, boy. Oh my days, that was sick. Okay, crush counter getting confident.
Right, still very close. Broski needs this game.
Yep, he has to get this round.
He
Otherwise
has to
it's a
get
wrap.
this round.
He has to get this round. Doing alright, boy.
Trigger.
See, what I told you earlier, he's getting used to it now. Look,
Yeah, definitely.
look.
I have to wonder, at this point, will Vegapatch continue with this character?
That's a
If he
very good
loses.
question. That's a very good one. But it's not over yet. Let's see what's going to happen now. Oh, he baited
it's
it out.
over. Oh, it is over.
Oh, broski, is this the download lister? This is
No.
looking kind of peak now, you know? Looking
Does he
kinda
have another
peak.
pocket counter pick character against Dhalsim?
To be continued.
I don't know, like, is there a... Or...
Whew. What? Character select, don't lie.
who else beats
FT1
Dhalsim?
Fang, yeah?
Is there a Balrog?
This might be a FT1 Fang thing. One game Fang. Fang Dhalsim. Might be, it just might be. I don't
know, man.
But that if this is a one game Fang thing, this is purely based on personal comfort. This is not it's a better matchup or something. It's not. What we just saw there, like Juri has got stuff that Fang definitely ain't doing. Like to get in and keep pressure on and come back. Like Fang ain't doing all of that.
She has real answers.
This is about personal. Sometimes in a set you need to have your comfort zone character. Do you know what I'm saying? It might not. The matchup might not even be as good, but you're cool there, innit? You're happy in every scenario that the match can present. So you're going with that, and it's 2-2. This is for qualification into the iGB Hart Cup Finals in October, and this means a lot to both guys. This one game, Fang Dhalsim. Let's get it.
I mean, it might be a case of like, yo, if I'm gonna go out with my character.
Yeah. Trying to get out of his homeboy.
But
He's in, he's in, he's in. This is what he wanted.
Clean jumping.
Oh my god, he's done neutral jump. And Broski's getting overwhelmed right now. Man, FANG pick. Man, this is just locked down in the corner.
Yo, maybe that Juri pick was enough to unsettle.
What is going on? This is even worse than Juri. that looks even worse. After I gave all that speech about the Juri thing, that looked
This
peak.
is looking like a 7-3 in the other direction.
All right, so set point to Vegapatch once
Oh, the
more.
chase down too?
Is-
Already.
Is the madman Broski going to deliver yet another comeback? This guy, he's so good on the back foot. He's so good.
Well,
But Vegapatch, the aggression. He's not letting him
does
breathe,
the right
Liston. He's not letting him breathe. Oh, man.
Broski has trigger.
Like, literally,
What's he gonna do it?
the poison. He's literally not letting him breathe.
Anaphylactic shock right now.
Oh, man. Okay, Broski now trying everything possible.
Wait, oh, the slide got
Oh,
interrupted
V
by the
shifts
poison.
out. Yeah, it's got no access to V trigger now. You have to spend it.
Oh
We
my
got
God,
caught by
he's
the
gonna
Yoga
get
Fire,
away.
though.
Teleport in space.
Yoga Fire, Broski.
Place.
Got to set something up here. Broski.
I cannot believe he's the one hit away from it.
Broski. He couldn't go in because of the. He couldn't go in because of the poison on the ground. The real bender's there.
Broski fighting.
Oh! Oh! Guaranteed.
Yeah.
That was guaranteed. The recovery, even on hit, gave him the jab he needed, and that was all it took. And Vegapatch is coming back for the finals. Congratulations, 3-2. Takes it over Broski. A valiant effort to Broski as well. Man, that was a battle. That was a war at the end there. That was an absolute war.
That Juri cashed out with 2 games.
Oh man.
And then maybe the fact that Broski's mind was shifted towards Juri, it was enough to open the door for FANG.
Yeah, the
Take
Juri,
the final game.
the Juri hurt him. The 2 games,
did.
the Juri hurt him. Definitely.
Because at that point in time, because he rolled out that Juri for 4 games, at that point in time, like if you're Broski, you're like, oh, he might be riding out the 5th game, and he didn't. And then like you can see that like there was some adjustment that needed to happen for Broski, but Vegapatch was not giving him any opportunities.
I wasn't sure about the last game FANG, you know. Just because the Juri, like, you know, when you're in your flow with it, you know what I'm saying? Like that can just switching it up last game can mess you up sometimes. But I have to say, he really delivered, man. That was quite sick. That last game, that was actually quite sick. Yeah, no.
I'm sure the plan was always to win with Juri.
Right.
But the FANG came through.
The plan B had to happen.
And everything was working in his favor. The chase down the V-shifts. I think at least there was like 3 jump-ins to chase down V-shifts. Like 3 full jump-ins. When does FANG land full jump-ins? Like at least 5 of them are landed.
There was a lot of jump-ins.
Yeah.
There was a lot of jump-ins. I'm not gonna lie there. Yeah. Man, that was wild. That was definitely wild. I'm not sure what you do because in that situation, think about it. Like you've played a guy using a certain character, but just for that one game, he's picked someone that, even if it's their character, you don't know what frame of mind they're coming into the match with. So it's hard to position a strategy because it's just one game.
Yeah.
And what tends to happen in those scenarios quite often is players can often hang themselves because they think too much about it now. Like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
you know, okay, this is the matchup, but then they do something completely different. So, man, that was crazy. All right, so it is time, guys, for the losers finals. Congratulations to Vegapatch, to Kilzyou, and to Hurricane, our 3 qualified players for today. But we're going to find out who's going to take the tournament because there's a lot of pride, prestige, and power and prizes and everything else up for grabs here. So let's see what happens in the losers finals. I want to show you the bracket. The bracket. There we are. That is the bracket. iGB Hart Cup Qualifier. Hurricane sitting pretty in grand finals, waiting the arrival of either Kilzyou for the run back or Vegapatch. And there we see, the carnage that has been where everyone has been laid to waste. 3-1 Kilzyou over Shivs. 3-1
Bodies
again
all over the
Kilzyou over
place.
Broski. And then, yeah, 3-2 lose to Hurricane. And then Broski, 3-2 clutch comeback. Man, there's been some epic games. But they're not over just yet, because now it's time for Losers Final.
Honestly, like, that set did not go how I expected. So I don't even know what to think going into this set.
I think we should just sit back and enjoy it. This is going to be sick.
Wait. Kilzyou's playing Cammy?
Yes, he's clearly been inspired by the Hurricane defeat, and he has decided that his path forward is about Cammy. No, I think it's for this matchup. I don't think it's a permanent fixture. I think it's just for this.
No, I agree. Like, FANG is one of those characters where he's not exactly one of the strongest characters in the game, but he will sure as hell make you consider what character to use.
For sure, yeah, for sure.
But yeah, for a character that ends up being very low in every single tier, he sure as hell counterpicks a lot of characters.
Yeah, I mean, I think it also comes down to how well balanced the game actually is, because, you know, like you say, he's on the bottom of every totem pole you can think of, but then when you see him in tournament, he's always feared. No one really has a great time playing FANG. Not really. Usually people are like, oh, I'm glad if I don't have to fight him, you know? So, yeah, just goes to show you, man. It's not always the case that the tier list says everything.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Vegapatch is up around. Well, very well in the second round. Oh. DPs are not landing. Alright, still gonna be alive after this. I guess we're poisoned. The thing about Camp. Oh my god. That was. Oh my god. That was a shimmy. That shimmy of all shimmy.
Yeah. So the first game, just like that, goes to Vegapatch, and I think he's still. I think he's still reeling off of the victory momentum from qualifying in that last game.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, Kilzyou almost kills himself.
Wow, man went straight back to character select, you know. Man went straight back to character select.
Quick fast.
Straight back to character select. Did he get hit by the overhead at the end there? Was that the instant overhead at the end?
I don't know. He tried to grab the poison.
Oh, no, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah. Oh, man. Yo, welcome to the stream. Rockstar Angel in the house. Welcome. So, yeah.
I hope you're enjoying the action.
Yeah, it's been topsy-turvy today, man. Fast and furious indeed. I've enjoyed it as well. Even sitting here talking about all the matches, it's been super hype, because there's been so many games where we could not have predicted the outcome. Even if you told us that was going to happen, we just never have believed it.
Yeah, honestly, there were no juries in the tournament as far as I know. And then now we had a jury to get into top 3.
Yes, exactly. And I wonder if we'd have taken votes at the beginning of this bracket, if people would have predicted this particular top 3. I wonder, because I think not, perhaps. Yeah, even though they're all, of course, they're all very strong players, but it was just such a hard to call bracket because of how many good players were in it. So yeah.
Definitely there were some strong names in that bracket. I will say that one name that I expected to be in this top 3 was Hurricane.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy for
Boy,
me to get there. It was a bit turbulent.
He was getting barbecued by Kilzyou in that winners final. I mean, the 2-0, we were like, oh yeah, it's over. Like 2-0 and you had set point or something. We were like, oh okay, you know, it's over now. But yeah, Hurricane. Once Hurricane got a round back, I remember thinking, oh okay, could. Even though it's just a round.
Yeah, this could happen, right?
Yeah, I've seen Hurricane do that quite a lot. So, all right, let's jump straight back in.
All right, going to tried and true Karin. How are you?
That's a good old trusty.
All right. Okay. Vegapatch trying to slow down the game a little more.
Yep.
I feel like when it was against Cammy, it was a bit more active. And I can see that. You don't want to get within certain ranges.
Yeah,
against
you wanna have space for yourself. The more space you have, the more time you have. Buying time is crucial in critical thinking situations. You need to have time to make decisions. When you don't have space, you don't have time. When you don't have time, you make dumb decisions.
Yeah. Plus against Cammy, you might want to move her out because she could approach the ground or she could approach from the air. While Karin isn't very likely to make very strong approaches from the air.
Right. No, exactly. Oh.
That being
It's the overhead. Doesn't get caught ducking.
killed.
And it killed. Oh my days, he got the kill from that. He got the
Clutch.
kill.
Super clutch.
How you got the kill off it? Damn.
Right. And Vegapatch, yeah, definitely riding that momentum. Oh, if he can make this 2-0. Oh, and that was a chase down. Almost landed against the throw instead.
Oh, he's trying to get out of the space. Doesn't want to be anywhere near those viewer benders.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that's it. Wow, getting poisoned up, man. He got mash up that game.
Yeah, it was getting to the point of desperation where it had no life, about to get stunned. I have to DP here. DP worked out, but still, man. That's a really quick 2-0.
Damn. 2-0, just like that.
I know, and that game started off relatively slow compared to Vegapatch's other games.
Right.
And ended as fast as it possibly could.
Alright, so Kilzyou now. Trying to fight back. Got Vegapatch pinned down in the corner. Nice counter hit confirmed. Neutral jump and too low medium.
Good answer there, but yeah, I'm sure that was supposed to be the step, not the kick. Possibly opening the door for Vegapatch to
Predictable.
Alright, so coward crouch. One more hit for Kilzyou. Nice. Gets the shimmy into that standing medium kick. Perfectly placed.
This might be what he needs to get the momentum. Vegapatch is I think that's what FANG does though.
So horrible. What you're supposed to do in the blender. Getting mixed for all your bars.
And the poison is working. Oh my god, these shimmies.
Okay. Opportunity knock. Crush counter. Hello.
What's the option?
Ooh.
We are out.
He did that and he jumped back just to make sure he cleared the screen. Nice.
Fortunately, that lands. Oh, nice. Throws him out of the EX. It's still very possible.
It's still very possible. KO.
I know, in the middle of my sentence.
Yeah, no, that happens.
It's
That
hard.
happens. You have to roll with it. It's still very possible to come back the next round.
I know. But I mean, Kilzyou's doing very well this round. Already has basically a 60% life lead. Has a good amount of meters. So the next hit
Yeah, there's some good bits and pieces. It's got to all come together though, isn't it? Like, it ain't really close, you know what I'm saying? Because Vegapatch will get them and then it will close it out.
It's like having a puzzle.
Oh,
You're missing some of the major pieces.
This might be it right now, you know.
Still very possible. Oh wait, it didn't convert. Doesn't convert. Wait.
That is it.
Okay.
We don't need a James Chen for this one. That's definitely a KO.
Not at all. Alright, Kilzyou gets on the board. Exactly what he needed now. It's 2-1. Can he mount a comeback from here? And there were a couple of opportunities, like a couple of missed opportunities, like the crouching fierce, getting the special float state after Fang's flight.
Round 1.
Anyone kills you. Staying involved, man. Not giving up at all. Like, there's been a lot of slow downloads.
Oh, I'm surprised that trade wasn't like plus double digits, because it usually is pretty plus. Right. Nice. Good awareness to get back to the corner. Oh man, and Vegapatch not being discreet. Tried to jump out for the third time, but third time was definitely the charm.
Okay.
Kilzyou. It looks like Kilzyou was placed out.
Oh no!
No.
Instead of the confirm, he's giving away. Oh no, this might come back to haunt him now. Look at this. Vegapatch with an opportunity. Oh! The EX Sotoja clips him on the way in. And unfortunately, he's given up that round. He's going to be kicking himself after that one.
I hope this isn't going to let him go.
Oh, this is not looking good, Liston, man. He's giving it all up. Look, all locked down in the corner now.
Oh, why did that work?
Even the corner escape didn't let him get out for free. Man, let's go back that trade. Okay, he's out of the corner now. Finally. Oh, that is going to be all she wrote. 3 games to 1.
Oh, what is it called? Mago goes to heaven.
I don't know what it's called out in those parts, but here we just call it a KO. And Vegapatch takes it, moves into grand finals. 3 to 1 over Kilzyou. A solid run from Kilzyou, I have to say. Congratulations to him once more. Of course, he is qualified for the finals. And yeah, great stuff to both those players. Man, that was epic as well. Vegapatch, you know, he plays a very aggressive style, doesn't he? He's in your face. He's always pressing something. He's always on you, you know, and you want to go to him to start your thing, but he's got poison there. He's got things coming from the sky. He's got, you know, he's got real benders there. If you get too close, he's got the Sotoja to make you respect the space. And yeah, and it's tricky. It's tricky, you know.
I understand why Kilzyou went to the Cammy pick, because he wanted a character that can navigate that minefield, that poison minefield that you were just talking about. But it ended up not working. It ended up being much worse than what we saw with the Karin pick, right?
Yeah.
But even still, if he had not have dropped that combo, what would have happened? Because he had such a huge life lead. He had the round.
Yeah, that
and the
would have
momentum.
Been different. That was actually a shame.
Yeah, Vegapatch so smart, knows that he just stole the round, right? And then went out full off.
He kind of went yeah, it's true. He's like, I've broken him now. Let me go crazy. I mean, we don't know if he actually broke him, but as a mentality, you kind of think, right, I'm going to take advantage of what just happened then. I'm going to run over him, you know? So, yeah.
On top of that, too, there were so many factors because Vegapatch is still on set point and Kilzyou was not.
Very true. Very, very, very true. So we're going to take one very last look at the graphic, you know, the bracket, because I want to just show you the path of carnage laid out here today throughout this qualifier. And yeah, just really take a second to appreciate everyone that took part and, you know, was a part of the action. So there we go. That is what it looks like. Wait, no, it isn't. What's going on? What's going on? That isn't the right bracket. I mean, that's today's bracket, but that's not the most recent one. So let's try that again, people. So it's actually just it's the right one, but it turns into that looks better. There we go. So Kilzyou 3-1 defeat against Vegapatch, and then yes, of course, Vegapatch moves in against Hurricane. So that's what that looks. That's the top 8 actually. That's what we've had happening today. all best of 5. It was a lot of fun. Been really a joy to watch all these amazing players go head to head. And then tomorrow we're going to do this all over again. So guys, if you watch this qualifier and you want to take part in the action, you can be a part of it tomorrow. We've got another qualifier just like this one. Top 16 will be best of 5 all the way through, even in the losers bracket. So guys, this is serious business. Now bring your A game, bring your repertoire of characters, and try and get yourself qualified for the October finals here at the iGB Hart Cup. So let me get back into the screen that we all need. Oh, there we go. So yeah, this has been just epic, man. Crazy stuff.
Oh, yeah, great matches all around. And these two are definitely no strangers to each other. Hurricane versus Vegapatch.
I was wondering if they played this. I don't think they played this bracket though. But yeah, they've played a lot before, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
that's definitely. This is definitely nothing new for these guys.
Yeah, I know. Like, who put Vegapatch in the
Vegapatch. Wait, was it
Urien?
Was it Hurricane? No.
I mean, I could look at the bracket right now.
Oh yeah, we've got it right here. Yeah, Vegapatch lost to Hurricane 3-1 for the qualifying thing to qualify. Yeah, Hurricane put him in losers. So this is a run back. Remember we were saying earlier like we're gonna get the run back or not. So yeah, this is actually a run back.
Nice. So Vegapatch earns the run back.
Yeah.
Against his nemesis.
With
now
blood, sweat,
the only
and tears.
difference is they're all qualified now.
Yeah, true. Oh man.
But still though, like this is a matter of pride, you know. Like even being qualified, you can't be content.
Oh yeah. You want to win the qualifier that you qualify through, if you can.
course.
You want to win it, right?
Round
All right, so here we go, guys. Grand finals. Let's go. Game 1, round 1.
And Vegapatch just has to fight Kilzyou Cammy, so fighting Cammy might be a little bit fresh in mind.
So yeah, so if you win a qualifier, if you qualify, you can't enter another qualifier. Yeah, so these 3 won't be in tomorrow's qualifier. And Vegapatch looking really good. Again, we've seen this before, Liston. Didn't I mention it?
Yes, we definitely
Vegapatch always starts solid versus Hurricane. Gets the first round or the first game, and then things seem to change afterwards.
Yeah, we've definitely seen Hurricane down in game and able to start mounting a comeback. So to be honest with you, even if Hurricane were to go down 2-0 right now, I still wouldn't be convinced that he would like be out of it.
Oh yeah, no, that's not enough. Yeah, it needs to be more than that, right? But I mean these 2 in particular, it always seems to start out with Vegapatch dominating, and then you know, Hurricane sort of mounting an offense later on. So yeah, let's see what happens in this one. Ooh, nice air throw. We saw a lot of that. Oh, he catches the back dash.
Oh, and there's a stun.
Man.
That's tied up in round. Wow. In this very contentious first game. I thought that was a good move, but I think he whipped the fight in the air. Nice. Once you get the charge. Still though, Hurricane's still in a very strong spot. Cammy with the corner, Cammy and equals win. But Vegapatch is able to get out of the corner. Nice. And that would be putting a lot of work to it in real life now. But still. Oh, and then it goes to trigger activation.
This is the trigger dive kick.
Oh, it doesn't get the float. I think she would have died.
He's got CA, you know. He's got one more dive kick and CA, and that's all he's looking to do. That's all.
Yeah,
that's all he. And Vegapatch was aware of it. He knew that the biggest threat was literally just pressing a normal and getting dive kicked into the medium fierce. You know, we've seen it a million times.
Yeah,
but
like,
this time
like,
it was not to be. Vegapatch first.
You don't want to overcommit when she's locked and loaded like that. Oh my god, that would be the worst disservice you could do to yourself.
Round 1.
Now, Vegapatch is in the losers bracket though, so Hurricane has a lot of freedom here to do what he wants with it.
Alright. So far, it's looking pretty
My
good.
gosh, that's actually a decent trade for Cammy, isn't it?
It
Cannon,
is.
the cannon spike.
Oh, not what? Evenish anymore. Right in the backdash.
Oh, the
Goes
reset.
for the
The
cheeky
cheeky reset.
Ah,
Round 2.
cheeky.
That is
There
a
you go.
definite cheeky reset, man. Oh my word.
Oh, maximizing the reward. Like I'm gonna get as much meter as I can from this. But like, I mean that was a very choice reset too, because you kind of want your opponent to not know how the combo is gonna end. The interaction.
That was sick. That was sick. Very, very nicely calculated there. He saw the health, measured it, smartly done. Alright, so he's in again now. Another back throw. Shades of last round. He's almost got one game here. And again, I've seen it before. We've seen this every time where Vegapatch gets the first game. Very, very comfortably gets the first game, mind you. And then Hurricane, with that very methodical counter-attack adaptation, will start stepping it up after the first game. Sometimes after the first 2 games. But yeah, today we've seen that pattern twice in a row.
Was so real. It was so dominant. That last round.
Yeah. No, Hurricane. I'm not sure what it is, but he sort of takes his time in the beginning, and he maybe he just wants to sort of understand a couple of things first, and then he sort of starts going ham.
Yeah. Maybe he needs to understand Vegapatch's particular spacing that he's going for, or what kind of adjustments it made.
Maybe, it's hard to say.
I will say, going into the second game, the cannon drill challenges on the Nishkyus started coming out more.
Yeah. The drills through the real benders are hurting him as well, right? You know, just taking, even if they're trades, and even if just being knocked down, where Vegapatch doesn't have access to mobility, and just that in itself is really damaging for him. So, and also I've noticed that Hurricane seems to be doing a better job of taking advantage of those, because he was missing a lot of those drills in the first set. This time he's a bit more ready. I can see that there's more focus going into those opportunities to get in between the moves that Vegapatch are using. So yeah, the Nishkyus, the real benders, and just don't get hit by any subtle jars and stuff. So so
even the cannon spikes, the trades are so much in Cammy's favor. And it's funny, she's a low life character, but the damage differential, it doesn't matter. Like the trade ends up being in her favor. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And plus even with the even taking a trade like that, if she can get in,
hello.
Juri comes back.
Hello, what is going on? Juri versus Cammy. I mean, Juri did such a good job versus versus Broski. Maybe he fancies his chances.
Yeah, like maybe he's a character where 1 a 3 frame, 2 better mobility, 3 a DP.
Right.
But it seems to be a very similar. Oh, that's different.
Okay.
That's something that FANG doesn't have to deal with that. I love not everything's working. You can activate triggers. There you go.
What's happening now?
Okay.
All right. Almost got a point to make here with this pick.
Round 2.
Juri's definitely putting in some work.
Yeah, I like it.
If she can get a game, she's done her job. It looks like she's doing her job very well. Never ever seen that in a combo. I've never seen that perfect. Wow, that was a perfect. Okay.
Wait, what happened to the match?
Juri
What
wins.
happened to the what?
Was your controller plugged in?
That was definitely a button check. You can't tell me that was actually a real match. Definitely a button check.
Bro.
So Vegapatch one game away from resetting the bracket right now after the Juri pick.
I know.
After the
with
Juri
of all
the
characters.
Juri takeover.
Fight.
No longer a FANG player, but now a Juri player.
That's a good combination.
It is a good
It's
combination.
actually a good combination.
I'm a fan of picking when you pick a secondary character, having your secondary being very different than your main character.
Yeah. Well, having your secondary be someone that can help your main, right?
Yeah, I've seen many people pick secondaries that have the same bad matchups as their mains. So,
Like
what-
pure
what
passion
is-
picks. Yeah, just passion.
Yeah, like what's the use?
Right. I mean, passion goes on. Yeah.
It does. But Vegapatch still is very good with it. I mean, what a response!
Wow.
Oh, but drops the combo. She's dead. Yeah. Try to go for a little styling right there.
Round 2. Fight.
Not really going according to plan.
No, slight drop. Well, not even slight drop, a huge drop. You died. Nice. Alright. Hurricane's still trying to figure out. Sure. Needs to buy some more time by winning a round.
So, looking to tie it up to 2-2.
Final round. Fight.
With one more round to do so.
Yeah. Yeah, Vegapatch needs to win this round to reset the bracket. I would imagine either Gill or activate this can happen very soon.
Oh, Vegapatch in here. Hang on a second. One more hit
Okay, with the
for the reset. Oh,
nice
the
V
V reversal out the corner.
oh,
Oh.
punish?
No, he could have killed.
Could have killed again. He walked away.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Chip damage
this
away.
is bad.
Oh, and the
Oh,
chomp.
wow, the reset. The bracket has been reset.
Win.
Did you think that we were gonna have a Juri in the grand final
No, and I didn't think she was going to reset either.
at all?
So
But
that is
to be fair, this Juri has won more matches than I thought was gonna happen. She's definitely paying dividends.
yeah. This pick has really worked out for sure.
All right, Vegapatch.
Wow, Vegapatch, man, definitely turning up the heat here.
Yeah, turn up the heat, but the fight is not over yet.
No.
That Juri's gonna have to put on some more work, unless he decides he wants to go back to FANG now, because it is a new set. So
True.
technically you can actually pick another character now.
But I just don't see why he would.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
the
I
Jury
agree with
looks
you.
really comfortable at the moment. Is
I
Vegapatch
agree.
going to be the champion of our first iGB Hart Cup Qualifier? That's going to be sick. Hurricane or Vegapatch to take it. Guys in the chat, who do you think is going to win the tournament? You've seen Hurricane beat Vegapatch in winners. You've seen Vegapatch reset now here in grand finals. Who is going to win the tournament? I want to see some ones in the chat for Hurricane and some twos in the chat for Vegapatch. Who is going to win the whole tournament here in this qualifier? This final best of 5. Who's going to win?
Taking off the weights, right?
What do you think the score's going to be? What's your
I think
prediction?
my
Or you
prediction for
can say you don't know if you don't know. But
I think this is gonna end up being a 3-2.
Ooh. You swaying in any particular direction on that?
I'm still a fan of Hurricane.
Okay.
But Vegapatch is swaying me slowly.
Yeah, the Juri pick is working out, man. Did you see what he did against Broski? That looked crazy.
Hurricane is like 3-0.
Hurricane 3-0. I like the confidence.
Always like the confidence.
Yeah, definitely. All right, guys, this is the final set of the day. Get hyped. Best of 5 again. Grand finals. Hurricane versus Vegapatch. Let's do it.
Alright. But this Juri pick is definitely done way better.
Wow, look at this start here from Vegapatch.
Punished too. Could have been punished better, but damage is damage. Anti-airs are on point.
Okay, well, Hurricane's 3-0 prediction is not looking that feasible right now. Oh my god, he's back. The madman is back. The reversal king. What? 7 golden letters. Just like that. What a statement here. We have to flash it. No. Didn't let me flash it. Oh, man.
More on point.
Oh, man. Look at this. He hasn't hit him yet. He hasn't hit him this entire game. He hasn't hit him. Listen. He hasn't hit him once.
Wow, he hasn't even made him block.
Are you kidding me? Oh. Ooh. That could have been next things, man.
And that DP was just to be like, no perfect.
That's all that was.
Yeah. Now we can concentrate on trying to win the round.
Yeah. You have to get out of the way first.
Yeah. Oh.
And win the round. He just might. Look at this comeback.
Oh. Okay. He might. Hold on. Hurricane not out of it yet. It's gonna actually trigger.
Wow. He pulled a Vegapatch on him. Oh.
Now you can't do fireballs because of that. Okay. I love how man had to getting perfectly twice out of the way to win the round. Alright. Now that's off my chest. Now I can
play the game now, isn't it?
Now we can play. Alright, but Vegapatch doesn't look Jimmy works out. Jumps out of the corner casually.
Isn't it?
I've never
Oh wow.
with all these pieces. Super? Yeah.
That is that.
Oh, wake up!
Wow.
Cammy wins.
1-0.
The utter disrespect. But
Yeah, no, Vegapatch is not happy about that one, man.
no, of course not. Of course not. And then the prophesized 3-0.
Yeah, no, he's not happy with that one. Definitely not happy with that one. All right, so here we go. Game number 2 here.
So this Juri, the play is actually
The Juri's playing sick. It was almost a double perfect last game.
was.
Shows you how this game is though. Like,
Yeah.
you almost double perfect the guy and you still don't win the game.
I know, like something volatile could happen.
Yep.
And suddenly the DP was on the dive kick.
Yeah, no, it's the late dashes. It's the late dashes, man. Those late dashes underneath are just so tricky to deal with.
Fight.
And Hurricane will wait till the last possible frame before it doesn't cross up anymore. Before he dashes in. The last possible frame.
Love these strings. Very reserved. Not really trying to steal more than you earn. But I get it though. Like the life lead is so big.
Yeah.
Okay, B-Russell gets out of that corner.
Back throw.
Oh, that was a good attempt. but Hurricane's back down.
Hurricane's prophecy looks like it's due to be fulfilled.
Nostradamus
Wow.
over here.
Got launched with that CA, man.
I mean, he didn't prophesize any goodness or any happiness. He prophesized doom.
Damn. 2 straight to Hurricane now. Looking to wrap it up as quickly as possible.
Get launched.
Looking to wrap it up, bro.
Round 1.
2-0. Can Vegapatch stop him? That's what needs to happen. It needs to happen now. 2-0.
And Vegapatch is invested in this journey. This is tournament point. Oh dear. This is not looking.
Oh boy.
Oh, left, right? No. Meat.
Okay. Vegapatch with some signs of life now.
I didn't even know he had that beat. Oh. Wow, she just double axe handles her out of that double kick.
Oh.
Oh, nope. Okay. At first I thought it was a drop, but it was an intentional reset. Oh!
Wow.
What a chase.
Caught the V-shift. Yeah, that move's really good. It covers a few good options.
Yeah. Has an awkward arc to deal with. And it's just fast enough that maybe doing back strong isn't like fast enough.
Yeah, the speed, the range, like EX drill covers, man. You're so far away, you still get out of the projectile.
It's still not even just waiting for me.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Caught him dashing in. Stand fierce.
She should have lost more life for that.
Oh, and this is
When she's in trigger, she dashes faster and further. She should have lost like twice as much damage.
this is turning into classic Hurricane, who is now looking very deadly on set tournament point here. To seal the deal with a vengeance in the first qualifier. He predicted 3-0 in the chat. Can he deliver it?
He seems to be in prime position to fulfill that prediction.
Well, Juri and 3/4 of the health is all that stands in his way. Doing it right, you know. Doing it right, you know.
Definitely is.
Oh,
Counter
Cammy, crouch spears. Oh, it's looking bad. Oh no.
Hold on, we gotta watch out the dive.
Oh, that's it. And
it's 3-0.
that is it. The tournament goes comfortably in the hands of Hurricane, our dominant champion today. 3 straight games. He's probably going to write in the chat now, I told you so. Very welcome to, and congratulations to Hurricane, who takes first place here in the very first iGB Hart Cup Qualifier. Absolutely phenomenal performance from all 3 of those guys. In fact, everyone today played really, really well. Hurricane, champion here. Man, amazing. Absolutely incredible. Bracket reset. We saw Juri come out, reset the bracket, and it was really dominant. We almost saw a double perfect. I mean, Juri was doing work, right? Juri was doing bits and pieces.
You can't tell me if you were watching most of that game, you couldn't believe if I told you that that person lost 3-0 when they were about to win that first game.
Yeah. Nah, there's no way. There's no way.
No way.
It just didn't look like that. Even though you know how volatile this game can be, there are dominant strides where one player is just too on it. Like everything's working so well that there's nothing that can go wrong. And it did look like that in a lot of these matchups today. But man, were we ever called out on some of these predictions, man? So
I will say,
go ahead.
I'm impressed by Vegapatch's Juri, and I hope he continues to cultivate that character.
Yeah.
It's a good pick. It's a good fit too.
I really like the combination. I really think that is a great compadre for FANG, because FANG, a good strong character, but there are situations where it looks like he just doesn't quite have enough. I'm not sure if Juri is the ultimate, duo to go with FANG, But it definitely looks like, especially with that style, with that very unpredictable, wild, aggressive style, that looks very, very effective. And I think a lot more of that could go a long way. And I think with more experience, he'll learn when to unleash that rabid animal and when to calm down and be a bit more docile. So, but yeah, with that said, let's hop into the final bracket for the day and see what we see. And there we have it, guys. The first iGB Hart Cup qualifier is now officially a wrap. And that is what it looks like. We had a 3-1 reset going to Vegapatch in the grand finals. And then Hurricane very kindly popped into the chat that it was going to be 3-0 in the final set. And he was not wrong. He delivered exactly that. 3-0. Vegapatch sticking with his gun, staying with the Juri. And Hurricane takes it. But the moral of the story today is that we have 3 players qualified. It is Hurricane, Vegapatch, and Kilzyou, who will all be back in October for the finals and a shot at the lion's share of that £4,000 prize pool. So guys, make sure you tune in for that. But if you're going to miss Street Fighter in between, don't worry, because we've got more action tomorrow. Yes, not in October, tomorrow. We are back with another qualifier just for you guys. So if you guys want action on your Saturday afternoon, if you want to play and your fingers are itchy, get signed up now. The link is challenge.com/Hart Cup Qualifier 2. You can look for it on my Twitter feed if you're attached and get involved in the qualifier. Sign up, man. I mean, it's an open sign up pool and there's bounties on these players' heads. There are players in this bracket that if you beat them, you win money instantly. And then, of course, we've got the minigame madness tomorrow coming up as well. So the bounty feature is absolutely insane. I can't wait till someone actually just takes down someone mid-tournament. Do you know what I mean, Liston?
Yeah. I mean, there were a few opportunities. There were a couple of opportunities.
So, yeah, it could have happened, right? It could have happened. If these players lose before top 8, whoever beats them wins money instantly. So that's actually really, I don't know. I think that's a really cool incentive.
I think it's a good incentive.
So,
and if you can do it, like some of these players are former Evo champions.
Well, exactly.
So you should definitely get rewarded for that.
Yeah, for sure. So we're looking at possibly the same time start as today, but we might start an hour earlier because today was a bit rough around the edges to begin with. So stay tuned on my Twitter timeline, and I will let you guys know. But yeah, I think for now I'd like to say that we will start at 12 o'clock UK time, and yeah, everything before that is just late registration and check-in. So I'm going to update again on my Twitter page so you guys know you got it in writing, and you can also stay locked and loaded on the Discord if you want to be involved there as well and talk to people and get involved with some casual matchups and so on. So yeah, definitely stay involved with the iGB Hart Cup because it's definitely going places. Thank you guys for tuning in today. It's been great having you on board for the ride. We'll see you later.
Later.